Another reading with your Oracle Gang Baddie here, back at it again for another live stream. I'm here doing the Chosen One Collective reading, and as you can see here, I got two new Oracle decks that I want to use for our readings today. So drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. This reading is going to be based around what the universe wants you to know right now. Okay, so if you guys have been wondering why you've been seeing certain angel numbers, why you've been getting certain signs throughout the day in different areas of your life, it could be generally in different areas of your life, this is the reading that you're going to want to stick around for. Okay, you guys, so like the video, subscribe to the channel, and let's get started, you guys. So I want to see everybody in the chat participating. If you are an OG, thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. If you would like to book a personal reading with me, you could book with me. The link is in the description box below. All my readings are on sale right now for $50. So I have my 30-minute readings for $50 right now, okay? So let's get it. I got this new Oracle deck, the Rose Oracle, for my birthday from a lot of you guys who are members and subscribers to the channel. So thank you so much for sending me this Rose Oracle deck. I really appreciate you, and I can't wait to use it for our Chosen One Collective reading. I also got this other new Oracle deck, which is my angel numbers Oracle deck, and we're going to be pulling cards for each zodiac sign and the angel numbers that they could have possibly been seeing and what those numbers have been trying to tell them. So if you guys want to stay tuned to find out all of this and to see what these new Oracle cards look like, stick around, give it a like here, run up them likes during the chat live stream as well. During the chat, double tap that screen. That really helps the channel grow. All right, so let's get it. All right, we're going to start off with my Gemini gang biddies and zaddies up in the building. Shout out to my Gemmy Gems. Shout out to the Gemini Collective. Happy birthday to all my Gemmy Gems. Hey newbies. Hey OGs. All my in-betweens as well. Hello. Hey Violet, Jennifer, Rosa, my fave day. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you guys for coming back. You know, we're about to get started with these readings for each zodiac sign. We're starting off with Gemini. And we just haven't set up the calendar year, so it's Gemini all the way through Taurus in the order of the rest of the year that we have left. All right, sir. Let's get it. All right, you guys, let's get it. Let's cleanse the space. Thank you, God, Source, Creator, Ancestors, and Angels, for everything that you do for me in the collective on a daily. All the love, the sustenance, the abundance, the peace, the harmony, the grace, the balance, the protection. But we are nothing without it. We are everything with you. At this time, I ask that you cleanse my space, my mind, body, soul, and spirit of any low vibrational energies or entities that do not belong here. Only that of the highest white light is allowed in this space. Anything low vibrational is commanded to leave by my higher forces of love and light. Out. Thank you so much, Creator Ashe, for all that you do for me in the collective on a daily. Please allow me to connect to the messages deemed worthy for the Chosen One Collective from Aries all the way through Pisces. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for all that you do. For we are nothing without it. We are everything with you. So glory be to the Most High forever and ever and ever. No weapon formed against me shall prosper while I'm in this space forever and ever and ever. Ashe, and so it is. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. And I'm just going through each one of these cards, focusing on them and cleansing this Oracle deck because it is new. So I'm touching each card and looking at each card and connecting with each card. So if you guys are wondering what I'm doing, this is what I do with all of my new Oracle decks. And if you guys are new readers or learning how to read or anything like that, that's a great way to connect with your Oracle decks. It's just when you first get it and you crack it open out the box, is to look at the title, the description of the cards, and to look at the picture before you move to the next card. So touching each card infuses each card with your energy and the messages deemed worthy to come in for yourself or someone else when you're doing readings. So that's what I have here going on. All right, you guys. Thank you for being here. Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here, you guys. Welcome back. Appreciate you. Welcome back to the live stream. Genesita. Happy Friday, Junior, you guys. We got a light and dark up in the building. Veronica, Grand Rising. You finally catching a live? Amazing. We'd love to see this. All right, so let's see. We're going to start off with my Rose Oracle card deck. Or actually, you know what? We're going to start off with the Angel Number Oracle deck. Let's start off with the Angel Number Oracle deck, and then we'll move to the Rose Oracle deck. I do have, since this since this oracle deck is new, I do have this book that I'm going to go through and pull the definitions of the cards. I'm not going to read it verbatim, but I'm going to kind of skim it and, you know, get the general message to it if I, you know, if I want more details. Most of the time I channel and intuitively the cards, but since this is a fresh new oracle deck, I am going to channel intuitively the cards that come out of the Rose Oracle deck, but I'm also going to look at the definition that the author intended for that card. Okay? So I'm going to give you guys both sides. All right, sir, let's see. What do we have for my Gemmy Gems? If you're a Gemini, drop your Zodiac sign down the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. My Gemini gang, Baddies and Zaddies, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Thank you for being here. I hope you're having a beautiful birthday season. Beautiful. Hi, Jamie. You said the readings are great to watch whenever. Thank you so much for being here, Miss Vasquez. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Geminis? Let's tap in. What does my Gemini Chosen One Collective need to hear at this time? What is it that the universe wants them to know? What angel numbers have they been seeing? And what about those angel numbers will they see if they haven't seen them? What is it it's trying to tell them? Wow, Geminis. This is crazy because this actually matches the bonus Gemini reading that I did on Wednesday. And it matches the bonus Gemini reading that I did last Wednesday. And it matches what I've been saying in the career readings for Geminis. So if you haven't been watching the career readings or watching the Gemini bonus readings, you need to go watch that. Because this oracle card right now matches all of what I've been saying before I got this new oracle card deck. So just want to let you guys know that. This card right here says abundance. Just one beautiful, meaningful, big purr word, right? This is big purr energy, period. Abundance. Okay, and it says here financial abundance and success are on the horizon. So stay disciplined and stay focused. Your angel is with you. Your angel is with you. So you might have been seeing 888, okay? On like, obviously you wouldn't see it on the clock, but like on like a license plate, an address, a billboard, maybe just randomly your total at the checkout, you know, is $8.88 or $80.88. Like you're just seeing repeating eights. Maybe like when you're filling up for gas, it's $88. I don't know who's spending that much for gas, but for those of you who have trucks and SUVs, I'm sure it gets expensive. But that's what I'm seeing here. Okay, if you haven't been seeing 888 exactly, you might have been seeing like numbers that add up to 8. So if you're seeing like, I don't know, like 3:53 on the clock, okay? Or I'm sorry, 3:50 on the clock, that would add up to 8. So numbers that add up to 8 or specifically 888, you could be seeing a lot. Jennifer, thank you so much for becoming a real OG of the channel. You're going to be in here this weekend for the personal reads. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Ding, ding for Jennifer. My voice sounds different. Oh, it's because it's the morning. I haven't had my tea yet, so my voice is a little raspy. I've been doing a lot of readings. I am okay. Thank you for checking in. Y'all be so concerned. I appreciate that though. Yeah, it's just because my voice hasn't waken up. I'm like, my voice is still trying to get it together. My body's awake, but my voice is just like raspy. Hey David, how you doing? We got Jay. You've been seeing angel numbers already? You said on the clock is 22. Wow. Hey Kevin. We be vibing. So we have abundance 888. You guys, this is amazing. Geminis, this is amazing. This is nice. This is nice. I like this for you guys, okay? So Geminis, that's going to be your angel number right now for the reading. Okay, I like to pull one and just leave it there. If that's the only one that wants to come out, that's the one that we're going to pull. So let's get into the Rose Oracle deck and really just see. You woke up of feeling the effects of the allergies of the, oh, of the summer, like summer allergies. Yeah, I haven't been outside yet, so my allergies are pretty good right now. Thank God. I think it was like 2 weekends ago. My allergies was acting up. And I was live streaming and my nose was stuffy and you heard me sniffling. I think that was for personal readings though. I don't think I was live, but in some people's personal readings that they got 2 weekends ago, my allergies, you could tell my nose was stuffy. But no, my voice is just raspy. You say you a Gemini moon? Ooh, I love that. Ooh, shout out to my OGs. Thank you, Queen Bee, for becoming a member of the channel. Appreciate your membership. All right, let's see what we have for the Rose Oracle deck. Have you seen the Schumann resonance? It's hitting hard. Yes, and I've experienced it. Yesterday and the day before, time was moving really slow. Yeah, I didn't even know what time it was. The Schumann resonance is really messing with my biological clock right now. And my biological clock combined with my earthly time frame, like the 24 hours or the 12 hours in a day. However you want to label it. Yeah. The Schumann resonance is hitting hard for sure. If you guys don't know what we're talking about in the chat, look it up. The Schumann resonance is basically, and I'm going to sum it up, it's basically the solar flare activity, and the Earth's heartbeat is like doing some crazy stuff right now. Okay, you guys just got to read about it. Yeah, it's just off. It's activating a lot of people for their, and chosen ones. This is very much a message for you guys as a collective, not just for Gemini, even though we're on Gemini's read. Like, it's basically people going through awakenings after awakenings. So like, when I say awakenings, because that label, that word is used so much, I mean like, it's like you're going through some type of awareness of certain things in your life, as well as your own self, like your own frequency of self, who you are. You might be questioning certain things. You might be feeling confused what day it is, what time it is. You might have a lot of vivid dreams. I'm telling you, I just woke up from a vivid dream 30 minutes ago. Like, I literally rolled out of bed and did these live streams, but I literally woke up from the most vivid dream. I think I was like astro traveling, and I did it last night too, which was crazy. Last night I had a dream, but what reading were we doing yesterday? Last night's reading for the love reads, when we did the extended collective. If you guys are members of the channel or want to become a member of the channel, we do extended readings on Wednesdays. And so last night's live stream that we did for collective, I was channeling during the extended reading, and I astro traveled during that reading. I wasn't even there. So I know you guys don't know what that's like, but to describe it, it's like when you daydream. You know when you daydream and you just kind of like zone out and somebody's like, hello, are you here? Like, did you hear what I said? And you're like, no, I'm sorry, I wasn't. That's astro travel moment. Okay, you was somewhere else. Your soul was somewhere else. Whether you remember it or not, you were somewhere else. Okay, so we're being activated right now. For those of you who are sensitive to the Schumann resonance, the Earth's heartbeat and the solar flares and all these planetary shifts and things. But anyways, back to the Gemini reading. You guys have a lot of abundance here with the 888. For those of you who came in, this is the card we pulled. And it says financial abundance and success are on the horizon here. So stay focused and disciplined as much as possible. Hi, La Unique. How you doing? Hi, San. You say your grandma is a Gemini. Your mom is a Virgo. She passed from cancer 5 years ago. Oh. You say you saw her picture today of her license plate. It said 8885. Wow, that's beautiful, Rosa. Rosa, the OG of our channel. Wow, that's beautiful. That's how you know. That's how you know we are still around when we're not around. That's how you know. That's so beautiful. I'm sorry that she had passed, but that's so beautiful that she's around sending you messages. That's fire. That's fire. Hey, Rosalind, your birthday is this Sunday. Oh, I'm excited. Happy birthday. I won't see you on Sunday because I don't live stream Sunday, so I'll say happy birthday to you right now. It's your birthday season. Let's see what comes out for my Geminis. I'm giving it a good shuffle because this is a new oracle deck, so I'm infusing my energy so we can get the messages for your highest good. If you're wondering what I'm doing. Adriana, hey, OG Age. All right, so here we go. What do we have for my Geminis? Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus placement when it comes to the Chosen One Collective. What do we have here for my Geminis? This is a new oracle deck. Ooh, it's hard to shuffle because the cards are so slippery. Oh, here we go. We got messages. Wow. Ooh, I like this card. Nice. Ooh, I love the cards that you guys got. Oh, this is really cool. It says plant yourself here. Plant yourself here. I like the backside of these cards. They're so pretty. It says integration, embodiment, grounded action. Yeah, you guys are getting much more centered and grounded or more stable, much more assured with yourself. You're going into this assurance of yourself if you don't feel like you're quite all the way there. So that's what I'm seeing here. This is beautiful. Wow. It says embodiment. You're integrating your true self, your authentic, grounded, centered self. Like, who am I? Who am I really? Who do I want to be when I'm thinking about all the different facets of myself? I'm a multifaceted person. So what part of myself do I want to be the most? It's like you're totally channeling to that. That's beautiful. And then it says the grandmothers. You got the grandmother's card. Rosa, do you see this? You got the grandmother's card, you guys, coming out for the Gemini read. That's crazy, right? That was very on point. It says here, remember your roots, perspective, trust the weavings of your like lineage, your DNA, your family tree. Trust the weavings of yourself, the roots that it comes from. This is also speaking of, since the grandmother and the roots card is here, it's speaking of family tree, like low key, high key, speaking of family tree. That's beautiful. You said, who are you? You're part of the best community. Yay! You guys are so cute. Y'all so sweet. You said, who are you? You an OG, part of the best community at OGV. I know that's right. Hi, E-Baby. How you doing? So this is very in alignment, okay, Geminis? This is very in alignment to what you need to hear about this 888. You are abundant because of your lineage. The bloodline that you come from, the ancestors from before, okay? Your eternal self, okay, is very much connected to the roots of from before. And that's why spirit and your angel guides and people are encouraging you to be your authentic self. And when I say people, I mean like earth angels. Like it could be other family members trying to like, you know, let you know like, hey, you got talent, or hey, you know, you got something going there, keep going. Like people who really support you. Okay, this could be with a talent, skill, and ability. This could be with a goal in life. If you just have a goal of being, you know, a mother one day, or a wife, or a father, or a husband. Like it could be your life goals. It could be your career goals, your love goals, like any type of energy like that. For a lot of you guys, it's internally, spiritually being activated so it can pour outside of you. So it's coming from the inside out. So we're going back within to find this root, and we're exploring that whatever is within to show outside of us as a collective here. And that's very beautiful. So I'm going to read what the plant yourself here is, the intention of this card. I just channeled it intuitively. So now let's read the intention that the author had for this specific card, because these are new oracle decks, so I like to give you both. All right, so let's read the Plant Yourself Here card. This is going to give you extra details. Okay. So this card says, invite your soul to come all the way in from your knees to your nose, your cheeks to your toes, fully embodying your life. Drop the defensive walls and let your soul land and occupy every cell. Anchor all the parts of you into the here and the now. Life is here even when death is here. Birth isn't possible without it. And you came here to birth this world anew. Don't you remember? Fully commit to this living life. Put your 2 feet and your ancient soul wholly and completely in. This card is one of those cards who embodies commitment to bridging between heaven and earth, the embodiment of the mystic. It says they know that you don't need to denounce neither heaven or earth. Rather, they are the weaver of the worlds. You are here to embody their soul more and more each day, here to weave the sacred back into everyday life. This card is an invitation to commit more fully to your life as a soul having a human experience, to invite your soul to grow roots that reach deep so that you can grow tall, to commit to your humanity and your expansion all at once. The rose invites us to embrace all stages of life on earth, from buds to the bloom, from cutting back to the fruit. Her beauty and sweet scent are an embodiment of heaven, and the Nectaress Award is for being here. The rose reminds you to keep and take a moment to properly enjoy the sweetness and that heaven that can really be a place on earth. How can you commit more to your life is your soul inquiry to this card. Wow, this is a beautiful read. That's a deep message. That's literally saying what I was saying, but on a deeper, more detailed level. Okay? That gave us the layers to that card. It's basically knowing who it is that you are, what it is that you came to do. You are a soul living a human experience. So for you chosen ones, don't forget who the F you are. Remember who it is that you are. Never forget that. Never steer clear away from that. Be always clear and for certain on yourself and stay rooted and grounded on who you are and where it is that you came from. And if you don't remember where it is that you came from, looking at old photos, looking at old memories, looking at, maybe like your grandmother or your grandfather's lineage, looking at their photos and really trying to embody that. You could always ask for your guides to show you in a dream before you go to bed. You could always ask, please show me in a dream either tonight or this week that where did I come from, and that I'm meant for something, and show me my purpose if you guys are lost with that, okay, or confused with that. So Spirit is saying go back to your roots, and a lot of this has to do with that grandmother lineage energy, okay? We all come from women and mothers here, and the grandmother is always the eldest soul in a family dynamic. So whether you have a grandmother here who has passed on, whatever lineage they left behind and the mothers before them, is very strong and very activated and active right now for you, Gemini. Some of you Geminis could be borderline psychic or highly empathic or intuitive, clairvoyant, clairaudient. You could be prophets and have like very vivid dreams that happen. It comes from your grandmother. It comes from the grandmothers, either on your mother or your father's side. It could be the direct line to their mother, or it could be the great grandmothers from before, the great from before. Okay, so there's that. Very beautiful. Okay, so remember your roots is what this card says, and channel that perspective. Okay, channel that perspective and trust the weavings of where it is that you come from. Wow, beautiful, strong message. Wow, that's beautiful. So this is going to be your chosen one read, Geminis. So take this how it resonates. Okay, you guys, this is your chosen one message. of the day, of the week, of the year. This is timeless, so you could use it for whenever you come across this reading. So this is what I have for you, Gemini's. Beautiful energy. I hope this gave you a lot of energy back that you felt depleted, or any doubts or worries or anxieties. I hope that those are all dissipated and you are now at peace. So with that being said, I'm going to move on to my Cancers. We need the answers. Yeah. Shout out to the OGs. Oh, shout out to the OGs in the room. All right, so what do we have for my Cancers? Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Let's get it for my Cancers. All right, my Cancer gang, baddies and zaddies. Where's my bikini bottom baddies and zaddies? Drop your zodiac sign. Let me know. Y'all are here. Y'all ready for your chosen one message of this live stream? Hi, E-Baby. You a Cancer? I always forget you're a Cancer. Hey, boo. La Unique. You a Cancer? Oh, no, you a Gemini. You was answering G Money's question. It's your birthday. Y'all birthdays is coming up. You a Cancer, Gemini, cusper. Yeah, that's a cusper right there. You come from a bloodline of healers. Your grandmother knew was connected to a lot of, yeah, Rosa. See, you see what I'm saying? You gotta tap in. You gotta tap in. Always remember where it is that you came from on a spiritual level, and if you can't remember, always ask. Ask and you shall receive. I know it sounds crazy, or sometimes for some people they feel like stupid for asking, but always ask before you go to bed. Ask, can you show me what I need to know? Ask. Just ask. I'm telling you, you guys will receive messages. Okay? Energy is energy. If you put the intention out there, the energy is going to grasp. God, angels, show me what I need to know. Spirit guides, show me what I need to know. Grandmother lineage, show me what I need to know. What do I need to remember right now in order to have the best fulfilled life? Always ask. Don't be scared to ask, y'all. Okay? Your dreams are sending you messages all the time, whether you remember them or not. Katrina, you have a Cancer moon and rising. Hey, how you doing? Ew. We got Cynthia. Malacia up in the building. This is for my Cancers. We're getting into the Cancer gang. All right, let's get it. You say you a Gemini here. Stephanie, your birthday's tomorrow. Ooh, I'm excited for you. Happy birthday. Have a great birthday season. Not even just the weekend. Have a great birthday season. Here we go. If you guys want a personal reading, you can always book a personal reading with me. The link is in the description box below, as well as pinned to this live chat. They're $50 for a 30-minute reading, okay? I don't do the live stream reads, yeah, per person. But thank you, Stephanie, for being here. We have Sabrina. Yeah, shout out to Sabrina. Shout out to Sabrina. All right, let's get it. Angela, you said you're a Libra. We haven't moved on to Libra yet. We just finished Gemini. We're about to get into Cancer's reading, okay? So let me cross this out, actually, so I can keep the board up to date with the live. We just finished Gemini. You can always tap the screen once, and then you'll see a red bar pop up. If you tap it once and you drag your finger back, you could rewatch the Gemini reading. That's the only one we completed for today so far. Sir. Let's get into my Cancers. We need the answers. All right. What do we have? What is it that Cancer gang, baddies and zaddies need to hear at this time? Sun, moon, rising, or Venus placement, chosen one collective. What do they need to hear at this time? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest vibrational message. Wow. Wow. Okay, you guys. It has begun. You got two cards. So the first card here says, manifest your dreams. And it is the angel number 456. So 456. 456 is an angel number. So if you've been seeing that on the clock, maybe at checkout, maybe you had spent $45.60 or something like that. For some of you guys, you're seeing this in any other way, shape, or form, okay? A billboard, a license plate, a phone number, an address. However you see numbers in your life, this is what these angel numbers are going to be giving you and showing you. So it says 456 here, and I'll read what this card says in a moment at the bottom. The next card says progression. Wow. And it is the angel number 123. You guys, I've been channeling the angel number 123 so hard. Like, so crazy. It's crazy. And I've been putting that on the community post. If you guys are real OG, you check my community post, because I post on there as if I'm posting on like Facebook, you know, like I'll be giving y'all updates, you know what I'm saying? Like I post on there like it's Twitter, you know what I'm saying? So if you guys don't know, you can always go to my homepage here at YouTube. And if you click on the tab community, you'll see all my community posts. Okay. So I always keep you guys posted with like funny stuff or fun stuff or informative things or angel numbers I've seen or your angel number of the day. So always click on the post and expand the caption so you can see everything that I fully wrote, because sometimes it gets cut off. But I've been putting a lot the angel number 123. So Cancer, I love that this card came out for you, because that's literally what I've been channeling. I've been seeing this number too. So it's cool that you got 123. Now these two cards back to back is showing here just off of the titles and off of the number progression. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You see that? You guys have progress. So progressing with manifesting of dreams. So what's going to happen right now for you, Cancer, what you need to know, what the universe wants you to know right now, is the fact that you are going to be progressing in whatever it is that you've been manifesting. Ashe, isn't that dope? Shout out to the Cancers. We need the answers. Shout out to the Cancers. We need the answers. This is your answers. Okay. Wow, beautiful energy here. So this is progression. This is definitely progression here, okay? Beautiful energy. We have some technical issues here, so there's some technical difficulties. I'm going to take care of that right now. There we go, because we don't tolerate that. All right, sir. We have here progression. Manifest your dreams. So you're making a lot of progress manifesting your dreams here. And the progression card, let's read the bottom of this. Let's read it into detail. It says you are experiencing forward movement in sequential unfolding events. Trust the natural flow of life and take the steps towards your goals with confidence. Wow. That's cool. That's cool. Hey, Savannah, my new OG in the chat. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Good to see you made it back. G Money, you said A, right? So then you have manifest dreams. And let's read what this bottom of this card says. It says, you have the power to make things happen. It is time for you to take action with faith and confidence, knowing that your angels are guiding and supporting you every step of the way. Wow. You got really cool cards. That's dope. All right. So, and I love it because it says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you guys been seeing those angel numbers. Okay. You guys could have been seeing 345 on the clock a lot. 234. You could have been seeing 1, 2, 3. You could have been seeing 4, 5, 6. You know what I'm saying? On the clock. There's different variations of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that you could have been seeing out there in your real life. You could have been seeing 1, 2, 3, 4 on the clock a lot. I channeled that as an angel number. Wow, that's beautiful. So basically your angels are trying to say that if you continue on your path, your manifestation and your dreams are definitely going to come to fruition here. So Chosen One Collective, you've been chosen for something very important. Okay. Only you know what that is for you. It's definitely custom and bespoke and catered to only one specific person per person. So every single person has a thing. Not everybody's thing gonna be exactly the same with their actual purpose. They might be in the same niche, they might be in the same industry, but they're all doing it in different ways, and that's what's unique to them. So there's something here where Spirit is trying to encourage you to move forward, because there's a lot of you're going to see a lot of like synchronicities, okay? Unfolding events that happen that allow you to connect the dots on where you need to flow to next with confidence, because here you're definitely going to get You definitely have support, obviously, from your angel team, but you're definitely going to get to where you've been manifesting your dreams. I'm hearing 6 months. They just told me 6 months. In 6 months, you're going to be manifesting a particular dream that you had, okay, that you've been asking for, okay? So that's what I'm hearing here. Hi, Divine Empress. How you doing? As I'm saying this to you, Cancers, I'm hearing like an airplane go by, like really loud. It's like it's low and it's flying by, so it makes me feel like it just took off because it doesn't feel like it's landing. It's not low in landing. It's low in ascending. Wow. So it's like you're starting from the bottom. Now we're here. You know, it's like 0 to 100 real quick. It's like, you know what I mean? Like you're progressing. Wow, that's amazing. There's a card left on the floor. This is going to be your card for the read. It says the Holy Grail. Wow, yo, you got the Holy Grail card. That's fire. What is this, the Last Supper, Cancer? This must be the Last Supper for y'all. This is the last time that you're going to ever be this low, that you're ever going to have that much in your bank account, that you're ever going to, you know what I mean? Like anything that was like low or stagnant or feeling like it wasn't moving and you're just like, man, like you feeling so defeated. You're feeling like you're having struggles. You're feeling like, oh my God, why is life lifing right now? Spirit said this is the Last Supper. You're about to be holding that Holy Grail. Remember when they had the Holy Grail at the Last Supper table? When all of the 12 disciples was at the table? Do you remember the Holy Grail there? This is the Last Supper to any of that struggle. You are going to have the Holy Grail from here on out. This is trophy. Drop your trophies down in the chat. Drop your trophies down in the chat because this is the trophy. Wow. So the universe is trying to say, yeah, you got trophy dreams and you're about to get that trophy dream. Okay. You're about to be living that trophy dream. Okay. You got them trophy dreams. You're about to be living that trophy dream. Wow. Amazing. It says, stop endlessly searching. It's an inner quest, not an external quest. Stop endlessly searching. It's an inner quest, not an external quest. Everything that was you felt like was struggling outside of you, go within and handle that. Handle how you feel about it, how you are expressing yourself about those situations, like flipping and reversing that. For some of you guys, you already did this. For others of you, this is your advice. So take it how it resonates. But it's like Spirit is saying you're searching for conclusions. You're searching for the secret or the answer or the shortcut or the this or the that. You're imbalanced. And Spirit is saying if you go within, you have all the answers. If you go within, you know that from the inside out, you could change your circumstances. If you change your personality, you could change your personal reality. And that just means that your personality is great, but there might be certain things that you may get hype about that don't require all that extra tea spill. You know, you got to figure out where that irritability is coming from, that anger or that struggle or that blockage or that challenge. Most of the time it's within us. And that's why our external reality looks the way it is. So if you know that concept of energy, right, and you know how energy moves, you'll know that it's an internal thing before you can see it externally arrive in your life the way you want it to. Okay. A simple example could be like, why am I in a relationship I don't like? Why am I in a relationship I don't like? That's internal. It's because you're allowing what continues. If you don't like it, then release that. You're like, but I can't. I'm emotionally attached to the person. We have history together. We live together. It's difficult. I don't know how to do this. It's internal. Once you internally go within, your external reality could change. It's that simple and it's that complex all at the same time because we're complex human beings. But Spirit is bringing this to your residence, okay? It's bringing this to your doorstep and it's saying you have the Holy Grail. You always were. You always are. But I think you forgot and it's time to remember. So 1, 2, 3 is your angel number for the read. 4, 5, 6 is your angel number for the read. You guys could have been seeing 1, 2, 3, 4 on the clock or out in day-to-day life. Maybe you've been seeing that around. You could have been seeing 2, 3, 4. You could have been seeing 345. So there's different numbers and variations, but your angel number is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. because you have a progression on what it is that you're trying to manifest: a better life, a better goal, a better desire, a better you. Sometimes this is a spiritual goal for some of you guys, but it's like you could change what it is. You just got to change your personality, okay? Change the way you're seeing yourself, because you are beautiful. You are powerful. You are the Holy Grail. You have it. You already have it. So activate it. It's time for Cancer to activate. Period. Okay? So get it together, because ain't nobody got time for that. It's 2025. What you holding yourself back for? Okay? Sometimes it's our fears. Sometimes we're afraid of doing something or taking a leap of faith because of the unknown. Well, I don't know where it leads, so I don't know why or how or even if I should do that. Okay, so you would rather think what if for the rest of your life than taking like a chance? It's not a risk, it's taking a chance. You're not even betting on yourself at this point. You're just assuming. You're assuming things aren't going to go well. Well, what if everything does go well? Did you think about that? What if things actually go right? Instead of thinking, what if they go wrong? What if they go right? Like, why are you thinking that way? And so that's talking about your perspective and your personality. If you start changing your personality and the way you're thinking, okay, you get to change your personal reality. That means that your external world literally looks different because you're moving different from within, outside of you, right? So it works from the inside out. That's what Spirit is trying to tell you here. So that's why you're going to have a progression of your dreams coming to fruition, because a lot of you guys already have this concept and you know that. So keep going. And for others of you, this is your advice. Start thinking, start viewing the world that way. Start viewing yourself that way, because you're going to be seeing that a lot of that is going to actually help you in your life. So this is going to be your message, Cancer. Beautiful energy. I love these cards here for you. I kind of want to read what this card means. So I channeled this as an intuitive message because these cards are new. This is my first time cracking open this Rose Oracle deck. It's called the Rose Oracle deck if you guys want to know what it is. It's by Rebecca. It's the Rose Oracle deck by Rebecca Campbell. I'm going to read her intention of what this card means, her definition of this card. But I intuitively channeled it. But let's read what the card means, because I know y'all be wanting to know. All right, so let's get into the Holy Grail definition of the card to get some more details that maybe I haven't mentioned. So this card says the Holy Grail is a mysterious, long-sought relic about which stories that have been told through ages of time. Some believe that it holds the key to eternal life and divine union. Many devote their lives to discovering and possessing it. It features the legends of King Arthur and the knight Galahad, achieved the vision of God through Holy Grail. The Christian mysticism of the Grail is the cup is used by Jesus at the Last Supper and afterward by Joseph of Arimathea to catch blood at the crucifixion. It was taken to the Isle of Avalon and buried on Chalice Hill in the UK, Glastonbury, UK, which turned the chalice well waters red. Wow, so they actually, there's a story behind this where they buried the actual Holy Grail in Glastonbury, UK, and it turned the waters, the well waters of red, of the color red. It says pilgrims travel all over corners of the world today to drink from these healing waters. It says some believe that the Grail has a legend that predates Christ and inspired the wells of the cauldrons of Welsh and Celtic mythology. So people who have cauldrons and things like that, you think it's like the witch's cauldron and things like that. That's actually inspired by the Holy Grail. And it comes from Welsh and Celtic mythology. Okay, so that's why people be saying like not only one religion is, you know what I'm saying? Like all the religions actually have all the clues to all the puzzle pieces to our spirituality, because it's about us getting spiritual and not focusing on religion. When we focus on religion, that's idolizing a religion. When we focus on the spirituality of what these teachings are trying to show us about our connection to self, that's what really matters, because that's what gets us truly connected to God. It's about your personal relationship with God, source creator, the universe, your spirituality, Mother Earth. It's your personal relationship. Religion was something else that was created to kind of control the narrative, or say that this religion is right and that religion is wrong, and to create separation. But everything is actually union. Everything is connected in some way, and they all have the different clues, and we have to be smart enough to put the puzzle pieces together. Because everything is a circle. Nothing is a square. Okay. So that's what Spirit is showing you here when you have the Holy Grail card. Okay. Everything is connected. Everything is, it comes to union. It says the Holy Grail is the ultimate spiritual quest. Many see the quest as physical places to journey to, conquer, or find. But perhaps the Grail is an invitation to go inward. See what I mean? I just said that. It says perhaps the Grail is an invitation to go inward. Do you hear me? I just said that. It says to connect to the grace within, to find it without. So to connect to the you inside so you can see it outside of yourself, right? It's that reality I was talking to you about. And it says to realize that this journey of drinking from the eternal well, so to speak, is to find the deep within part of us that cannot be extinguished. The deep within part of us that is phenomenal, that is a phenomenon, that is unexplainable, right? It's the connection to you, your personal relationships to God, source creator, the universe, the stars, the angels, the ancestors, your personal relationship to energy, right? Your spirituality is energy, right? So it says, perhaps this is the rose. This is why the rose is a symbol that goes along with the Holy Grail. Her petals are calling us to spiral inward, for it's there where we will find the nectar of all that we have searched for, patiently waiting for us to return to it. Stop looking without and outside of you. Stop the endless searching and turn your gaze within. Your soul's inquiry to this message says, how can you go within and focus more on what really matters? What really matters to you? What's your true desire? And then go within and focus on that. Okay, you guys, that is the Holy Grail message to this that the author intended for this card. Very interesting, because I exactly what the card it's so crazy, because exactly what I channeled intuitively with this card is exactly what the card was intended for in this book. And mind you, I just cracked this open. I haven't looked at the book. I don't know any of the definitions of the card. So that's how you know we really up in here channeling, okay? So with that being said, that's going to be your message, Cancer. Beautiful reading. Wow, that was amazing. I love that reading for you. So whoever needed that message today, that's a part of the Chosen One Collective. All right? If you a chosen one, you know, okay? Because you chose your life. You chose your path. You might be a black sheep, you know. You just different. You up in the room, you with me, you a chosen one, okay? If you're questioning, am I a chosen one? You're in the room with me. Something led you here. Yes, you are. All right, so that's what I have for you, Cancers. All right, we're going to move on to Leo's message. Shout out to my Leo gang baddies and zeddies up in the building. Drop your main character energy down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Where's my lion's manes at? Drop your lion's manes down in the chat. That's beautiful energy. Beautiful energy. Okay, so let's say everybody deep in the chat. Hey, Amanda K, you just came into the room. Hey, Tay Baby, you came into the room. My other OGs up in here. You said that's so beautiful. Sounds like Hermit. Oh, it does sound like Hermit. You go within. Yes, y'all drop the trophies in the chat. I already know. That's a beautiful message. So let's get into my Leos. Shout out to my Leos. All right. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus placement. What do we have here for my Leo chosen ones? What's their message? This message is timeless, so you can watch this now. You can watch this later. For some of you guys may come across this reading for the first time. Later. You guys are still intended to hear this message whenever you come across it. Okay. So with that being said, let's get into my Leos. What do we have here for my Leos? What's the angel number message of this reading? You booked your personal last night. Hey, Tay Baby. That was you? I saw it come in. Thank you. I appreciate you. Yes. Introspection, the power within. Exactly. That's actually the theme of this year. The theme of this year is introspection. It's the year of the snake. So the Chinese New Year of the snake says to shed the old you so that way you can get to the actual you, right? To shed the old skin and the old ways to get to the real you, who you really are, who you really want to emerge to actually be, who you were always afraid that people would judge, to live in your truth, to walk in your truth, to speak your truth, to be the light, to be your own light, right? That's what this year says. Introspection is to reflect and to make those changes. Wow, beautiful energy. Year of Aquarius type energy. We have here for Leos. What do we have here for my main character energy? Sun, Moon, Rising, or Venus placement for my Leos. What do we have here? Thank you for booking with me, Tebe. Nicola, you have a Leo Moon and Venus. We have letting go. Wow. So this is actually the opposite angel number than Cancer got. That's cool. Cancer got angel number 123. You get angel number Leo 321. 321 is your angel number. It says letting go. Yeah, I just didn't I just say that? Like, I love when spirit does this. They be giving me messages before the freaking card. I love when spirit does that. Thank you, spirit. Ashe. I just said you're shedding an old version of yourself or shedding the old skin. That's the year of the snake vibes. I was talking about that as a collective message going into the Leo read, and it just so happens that you get that card. So that must have been meant for me to say. So we have here angel number 321. You could have been seeing a lot lately, or you see after this read maybe more often. But it says here surrender and let go of control. Release resistance and trust the flow of life. Knowing that everything unfolds in divine timing for your highest good. Wow. That's cool. Wow. That's cool, right? I like that message. Ooh, that's beautiful. That's nice. I like this. Okay. So let's get into this even deeper. Let's see what your Rose Oracle card says. This is my Rose Oracle deck. Let's see what the Rose Oracle says for you. The angel number 321 breaks down to a 6. The 6 is the number of love. It's also, I forget, the house. The 6th house is also about schedules. I was like, is it scheduling or is it creativity? No, Leo, you're the house number 5. That's creativity. 6 is Virgo, okay? The 6th house. So for some of you guys, you might be Leo Virgo cuspers. What's interesting is that you guys are back to back here because I forgot I set this up the calendar year. So yes, speaking of Virgo, you could stick around for the Virgo read if you have Virgo placements in your chart. But there's something about the 6th house and the 5th house dancing together. So I feel like this is doing a dance. It's like you let go and you release control or resistance and you start trusting more when it comes to your creativity. You start being more confident about your talent, skills, or abilities. You start being more confident about who you truly are on the inside. There's different things that could be activating right now. It could be all those things that I mentioned or one of those things or something else that you could think of. But I am seeing here that you're letting go and shedding like old version of yourself. For some of you guys, you're letting go of like childhood wounds, traumas, triggers. For some of you, you're letting go of relationships to a romantic connection that wasn't aligned to you. For some of you guys, you're letting go of a job. It could be letting go in materialistic ways as well, instead of relationships to others or yourself. But yeah, there's something here that you are moving forward and ascending and evolving from. Beautiful energy. It really reminds me of butterflies. It really does. So I feel like you're finally coming out of the cocoon to spread your butterfly wings here. So yeah, there's that. And I'm connecting it to the angel number 6, which reminds me of the 6th house, which is Virgo. And the 6th house speaks of work and routine and scheduling. You might be more disciplined working on yourself, or disciplined working at a workplace, or working for your own business, disciplined working at a relationship or your relationship to others if it's not romantic and platonic. There's different ways I'm seeing this house number 6. It's speaking of like your relationship to your schedule, your routine, your health, and how you got it together, okay? For some of you guys, you're working on your health too, okay? So that's what I'm seeing here. Beautiful energy. I like this for you. You said your mama's a Leo. Hey, Mom. Hi, Mr. Edging. You said you are a Virgo sun and a Cancer rising. Wow. I hope the Virgo reading resonates too. Did the Cancer reading resonate, Nicola? Did you stuck around for it, right? Say, babe, I just read your comment. You so funny. She said, my first personal booking ever. Oh, it's your first time? I thought I'd done your readings before. Maybe I'm thinking about my other Tebe. Because I think I have two. I have a Shay Bebe and a Tebe. Maybe I got you guys confused. Maybe I got you, Tay, confused with Shay. Shalonda, that comes in. Because her username is Shay Bebe. And yours is Tay Bebe. Y'all be getting me confused. Some of y'all, I be getting twin versions of y'all. I swear to goodness. I was just saying that the other night. Because I have two Hollies that book with me. And I be getting my two Hollies mixed up in the chat. I be like, wait, which Holly is this? Anyways, thank you for booking. I can't wait to do your first personal reading. We have 3 cards coming out for you. Wow. Wow. Who also got the grandmother's card was Gemini. You could have Gemini in your chart, Leo. Gemini's got this card, but it says the grandmothers. It says, remember your roots, perspective, trust the weavings. Yeah, there's something about your roots. There's something about your grandmother lineage, mother lineage. Yeah, the mothers of your family tree. The grandmothers, great-grandmothers, the great-great-grandmothers from before. Yeah, ancestries. Your ancestors. Yeah, there's something here that you're meant to remember or that's activating right now. You're letting go of ego. There's something here about Leos. You're letting go of your ego or the persona you thought you were or you thought you needed to be. Because maybe of what society has shown you or has taught you or has kind of maybe you thought that that's who you needed to be. Sometimes, we get confused. We think that's who we need to be based off of what we're posting on social media or how we're being in real life or whatever it is. It's like it's our ego, and I feel like that's partly kind of falling away to expose your true self, right? Your new skin, like who you really are. You're like, man, I feel like this is new skin, but this is actually who I was, but I was hiding it behind all that gunk, all that ego or society or that Instagram or that whatever. So there's that. So there's something here about your grandmother is showing you how to get there. We have here, we are nature, okay? And it says here, becoming grounded, embodiment, and living in connection. Wow, beautiful energy. And we also have the bloom. Creations realized, right time, harvest, celebrate. I told you, you guys have talent, skills, and abilities or something that you're meant to create. It comes from the grandmothers. Maybe some of y'all grandmothers or the mothers from before in your lineage, your family tree, have been very creative. If you get a chance, ask a sibling or like somebody in your family, like an aunt or an uncle or your parents, if you're still close with them, ask them what your great grandmother used to do, or what did grandma used to do, or what they like to do. What did Baba like to do, Nana like to do, whatever your nickname is for your grandmother, okay? Abuelita, Abuita. You know what I'm saying? Like, ask, because if you ask your family, they're going to tell you. They're going to tell you something interesting, and it might be something creative. It might have been something they did with their hands or their mind. Maybe they were an inventor. Maybe they created the first iron. You wouldn't have known. For some of you guys, if they're not inventors, maybe they were painters. Maybe they were musicians. Maybe they were singers. Maybe they were, you know what I mean? Maybe they was famous roller skaters at the roller skating rink. Maybe they were different people. I'm telling you, they had to have been revolutionaries or creators or something, because there's very strong energy coming in from this grandmother energy in your reading, Leo, that you're meant to hear today because you're a chosen one, right? So there's beautiful energy here. It says creations realized. It's time to harvest the creation within yourself that is in your bloodline. You see what I'm saying? So it's time to bloom. It's time to bloom. It says the bloom. Okay, you are in nature, so you are grounded. You are embodying this living connection in this life based off of the lifetimes that your grandmothers have spent from before doing what they did truest to them. They did what was truest to them. So if they were a painter, they actually was out there with the canvas, the easel, the freaking acrylic paints and the paintbrush, painting sceneries, and famous for that. And their paintings could be, worth a lot of money, and you would have never known that, right? It's about knowing where it is that you came from. Okay. So there's something about your lineage here that is showing me that that's where you get your creativity from. That's where you get these ideas from. That's why you're so intellectual and so creative at the same time. You a creative genius, okay? You're like Picasso and freaking Albert Einstein in one. So you're meant to cultivate this. You're meant to harvest this. You're meant to nurture this. With a nature card, you're meant to embody it and let go of whatever society was trying to tell you who you needed to be or what you needed to do or what you thought your interests were. You thought that that was something that you were thinking on your own, but you didn't know that you were taught that through the programming of this world. You were taught to be a particular way, but who it is that you really are can't be taught. It was given. Does that make sense? It can't be taught. It was already part of you. And the earth try to confuse you, right? The earthly ways, the ungodly, worldly ways try to shift you and try to move you out of who you really were, who you was really trying to be. So you guys know who you are, so bloom. It's time for your buds to finally bloom. It's time for you to show your petals. It's time for you to show where you're putting your pedal to the metal to, so to speak, right? Pun intended, right? So we have here this energy, because you're going to be able to celebrate soon. It says harvest. Whatever you're harvesting, you're going to be able to celebrate. Okay? Pay attention to that. Okay? And release the need to control or the need to fit in. Because you're not meant to fit in. You're meant to stand out. Period. And that's on what? Period. Right? So that's what I have here. We're going to read the bloom. I'm being guided to read this card. So we're going to read the bloom. You know what it kind of reminds me of? It kind of reminds me of that saying, here comes the boom. Here comes the bloom, ready or not. So there's something that you're going to bloom into or going to show or going to be, ready or not. If you wait until to get ready, you'll never be ready. Okay? If you're waiting to get ready, you'll never be ready. So that's why you got to stay ready so you ain't got to get ready. Okay? All right, period. The bloom. Sir, let's say, this is the card I'm reading the definition to. I just channeled it intuitively. These are my new cards, but I'm going to read you guys the definition of it, what the definition of the author intended for this card. Okay, we might get some more details. So it says, this card is all about reaping the reward for what you have created. Dreams manifest into matter. It's a confirmation that you are currently in a blooming phase of your cycle of growth, or that you're about to be. The bloom is when we are at our fullest. The sun is shining, things are bountiful, and we are at our most expansive. The deep roots of our dreams have been realized. We're blooming. We have made it to where we belong and we longed to be. We're likely visible and out in the world. Life is often adventurous, energetic, positive, and good. This card comes with a message to embrace and enjoy this moment. Celebrate what you have created. Enjoy what has come to you. Revel in it. Bask in the beauty. Drink in the nectar. Be nourished by the sweet sense of what's now in your physical world. Enjoy the harvest. Stop and smell the roses of your life. Life is cynical, and the bloom won't let us be at its fullest forever. Your work through the seasons of your life has brought you to this point. Don't take the bloom for granted. Don't take the bloom for granted. That's kind of a tongue twister. Don't take the bloom for granted. Enjoy it while it's here. But don't hold on to it for too long either. Let it be what it is in its fullest. And when the time has come to return to the petals of the earth, and you'll know when that is, do that too. Your rose transmission for this card says, I let the blooming happen. Rose transmission means that your affirmation for this card. It says, I let the blooming happen. I resist the urge to hold back. I celebrate all that I have created and enjoy my moments of blooming completely and fully. That is your affirmation for this card. I let the blooming happen. I resist the urge to hold back. I celebrate all that I have created and enjoy my moments of blooming completely and fully. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. That is a beautiful message. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, you guys. So that is going to be your message for the read. Wow. And as I finish that, oh my God, that's crazy. It's actually angel number 111 right now. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. It's actually angel number 111 right now. 1111. So you're going into new beginnings. Wow, that's beautiful, Leo. So shout out to my Leo gang baddies and zaddies up in the building. All right. This is a beautiful read for you guys. I hope you enjoyed this reading. Stick around for Virgo if you have Virgo placements in your chart. Let's see if the Virgo read has anything to do with Leo, if it's connected in any way, shape, or form. But let's get it. What do we have here for my Virgos? Thank you so much, Leos, for being here. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Let's move on to my World Cup energy. Drop your World Cups down in the chat stream below. Let me know you a Virgo up in the building. You a real MVP. Period. All right. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Virgos? They the real MVP. You've been seeing this number a lot, Divine Empress. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. You came in on the tail end of Cancer, so you're going to have to check back, Nicola. Yeah, do that. Yeah, watch it. It was good. I liked it a lot, actually. All right, let's get it. What do we have here? You got a rising Virgo. Ashley's, welcome in. Thank you for being here, you guys. Fresh one. Hey. Hey, Jimmy. Every day is celebration of your life. I know that's right. Ashe. Clock it, claim it. Pop, lock it, drop it. Twist it, bop it. Pull it. Crank it. I used to have one of those, the bop it things. Bop it, twist it, pull it. Ah! Mine used to call me a loser. It was like, loser. I was like, what? So rude. Hey, Nicole, how you doing? We got Druzy Light up in the building. Shout out to the Virgos. Let's get it. What do we have here from our Virgo gang baddies and zaddies from our chosen collective? Virgos, let's see. Let's see. What is it that the universe wants you to know at this time, Virgos? What does the universe want you to know at this time? What the universe wants you to know? What does the universe want you to know from my Virgos? Why you been seeing certain angel numbers? What's your message? Let's say. What do we have here for my Virgos? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, let's connect. Virgos, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus placement. What's their message? Their angel message for this reading? Hi, Sabrina. Thank you so much, Ashley, for the Sunday. Appreciate you. Whoa, this is interesting. You might be seeing repeating zeros. Like even if you're at checkout and your total comes out to $20.00, like exactly on the dot, like there's no like extra coins or anything on the end. If you see those zeros repeating after that too, or you see the zeros repeating by themselves without any other numbers, like there's something here about you seeing repeating zeros that is divine guidance here. It says you are receiving guidance and protection from the universe. Trust the divine plan for your life. So you might be seeing these angel numbers soon if you haven't been seeing them, or this could be angel numbers that you're seeing right now. Okay, so you're seeing 000. Wow, beautiful energy here. So what I'm channeling from this is that you're having a rebirth or a restart for some of you guys. You're going from portal to portal to portal, because zeros to me represent portals. I feel like you're literally, you have doors that are opening for you. So when I say portals, I mean like parts of your life where you're just living life may be boring or still the same routine, and then boom, an opportunity for something pops up in your life. It could be an opportunity for a new career, a raise, a job. It could be an opportunity to be in a relationship. It could be an opportunity to have new friends. It could be an opportunity for anything. Okay, it could be an internal opportunity, maybe a spiritual one for you, but boom, you feel like there's an idea or an opportunity or a person or something that happens. That's a portal. So that is a zero, an O. That's a new beginning. That's a fresh start. You're going to walk through that and have a new experience, because that is what has landed on your path, an opportunity to choose to have a new experience. And you, chosen one collective, have chose it back. So a lot of you guys chose certain people or experiences or places to be involved in your life to give yourself that evolution of self, or that character. We like to say that, oh, I had this experience, or I was with this person and it gave me character. What it is that it gives you evolution. It gives you a learning of like, who am I and where am I going, and do I like where I'm at and who I like to be? And it like makes you think about yourself all the way throughout your life, right? These experiences that we have. So Spirit is saying you're receiving divine guidance, okay? There's something about all these different portals of opportunity for you to have certain experiences opening up for you, okay? So chosen collective, this is what the universe wants you to know. There's certain opportunities that the divine is guiding you to experience or to have. Okay, it's going to help you evolve or understand where you're going or what you want to create for yourself. Okay, so you're receiving a lot of guidance and protection from the universe. For some of these zeros, some of them are creating endings, or when we talk about fresh start, that means we had to leave something behind in order to have that fresh start, right? So usually it's like a feeling of death and rebirth process, like with something ending and something else has to, in order for something else to begin. So for some of you guys, you might be walking away from certain relationships to others, whether it's platonic or romantic here. So that's what I'm seeing here with the zeros. I'm seeing for some of you guys, this may feel bittersweet, because God, the universe, source creator, your angels, your ancestors, is trying to protect you. Okay, they're trying to protect you from something bad happening, or from maybe they're trying to protect you from a relationship that, you know, may be toxic for you, and maybe you're not seeing the red flags, right? So they're trying to guide you somewhere else. So the Spirit is saying you might be seeing repeating zeros in some way, shape, or form by themselves like this, or attached to other numbers. Like if you see the number 4,000, right? And you're like, wow, why did I see the number 4 and then like 3 zeros after? Like those are going to be the angel number. People always overlook the angel number 0. 0 is actually a really cool angel number to see, and it's very rare to see. It's like when people say, oh, I'm blood type, I'm O blood type. And you're like, you're an O blood type. What are you, a vampire? Like, how do you have a blood type O? Right? So, because it's very rare. A lot of people don't have the O blood type. So, this is why the 0 is also rare. Okay. This is also speaking of things coming around full circle for you. So maybe you're having a lot of full circle realizations or full circle moments of like connecting like the dots from the past to why it is that you had to learn those certain things or go through those certain experiences, so that way you could be where you're at. So you might have full circle moments where you started at one place 5 years ago, only then to come back to that place and be visiting and be like, wow, I remember when I grew up here, or I remember when I lived here, or I remember when I had this experience, or I remember why I had to do this one thing in order to get over here. I remember why I went to school for this thing, and now more so than ever, because I used to question, well, why did I go to school for graphic design? Oh, now I could use graphic design skills to promote my own business. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like some things don't make sense when you're doing it in the moment, but later on, it's like the breadcrumbs of your future self made you do those things, or led you to those breadcrumbs, so that later on you can understand why you did those things in the past. So it comes back full circle. That's a full circle moment, okay? So you might be having a lot of that, okay? So I'm seeing that here. It's beautiful energy. I love this. I love this for you guys. So God, your angels, your ancestors, the universe is divinely guiding you, okay? So trust the divine plan of your life. Trust the breadcrumbs that your future self has left for your present you now, okay? because a lot of the times we don't know why it is that certain things are happening, but it gets explained later. You ever have those moments in your life where you're like, man, this really effing sucks. My life is lifing right now, and I don't understand why. And then 2 years later, you're like, man, now I understand why that had to happen. I remember when da 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 da, and you're trying to explain to a friend, and a friend or whoever you're explaining it to don't understand. They're like, oh, okay, big deal, whoop de whoop. Like, but to you, it's so profound. It's because that's a full circle moment. It's because that was your future self then recognizing why you had to go through what it is in the past. Okay, so even in small moments we have that, and in large moments, but like I said, it's a full circle moment, so that's beautiful. What else do we have here? What else is the universe trying to tell the collective of Virgos? What's the universe trying to tell the collective of Virgos? We keep getting this card. We got this card for Leo, and we got it for Gemini. This is crazy. If you guys have Leo or Gemini placements, that might be an extra additional message there in those readings. You might want to cross watch for those placements. For those reads that I did, I just finished them. They all got these cards. So Gemini, Leo, and now you, Virgo. So this is beautiful. This card says the grandmothers. It says, remember your roots, perspective, trust the weavings. You got a lot of trust here. A lot of like, you got to trust something, okay? So there's something like that saying and giving you the messages here. Sabrina, you saying you got a battery life that's matching the chat numbers. That's crazy. So we have here trust in the divine timing and trust the weavings. There's something here where you're meant to trust the lineage of where you came from. Okay, I keep channeling that. So we're actually going to read the definition of this card, because I've channeled this card twice already, but I haven't read it from the Oracle book that this card comes with. So there's something here about what Spirit wants me to explain what this card means. Okay, so I'm going to actually grab the definition of this card straight from the book, as the author intended, Rebecca. So we have here the grandmothers, okay? But what I initially channel here, to intuitively channel, is that a lot of this grandmother energy is like in your lineage or in your cellular DNA, you are recognizing certain things, Virgo, that is full circle for you. So maybe something that your great grandmother did from before, your grandmother, maybe your closest grandmother, or the great to your grandmother or something. There's something about what they did that you have too. So if they were interested, say if they were interested in becoming a singer, right, Virgo, you might have music abilities, and you might have some type of interest in music and singing and or playing an instrument or being involved in entertainment somehow, okay, or some shape or form. And you're like, well, where does that come from? Why do I have this interest? It's because of the grandmothers from before, okay? It's because of a certain particular grandmother has accomplished that in their life, and it's coming around full circle in your bloodline so that you could do something with it in your own way, okay? It's just the talent to do that. It doesn't mean you have to be a singer. It's just the talent to be out in the forefront or up on stage or doing something like that. So that's an example. You guys don't have to be singers. You could be. I could have just been channeling a Virgo who is. But there is this energy where despite what it is that your great grandmother did, you might be taking that energy and cultivating your own life for yourself, but you have to remember where it came from. It came from the cellular bloodline of what you guys kind of already had skill wise. Okay, so a lot of our skills and our talents and our abilities don't necessarily come from our immediate parents. I feel like we pick up on their characteristics and their personalities a little bit, but our actual like rooted self comes from a lot of the ones from before, right? So that's that grandmother, mother energy, the elders from before. So that is all encompassing. So that is all full circle moment, okay? So there's something here that your grandmothers want you to know, Virgos. So the grandmother lineage wants you to know something here. And we're going to read what this card is defining, okay? So the grandmother's card says, and I'm going to read it. It says here, the rose was here long before me and you, and long before humanity itself. She holds within her rememberings of the civilizations of the past and roots back roots that roots that reach back for millions of years to hold the codes of creation. They carry with them the songs of the ancient grandmothers of Earth. Can you hear their song? That's crazy. That's literally what this says. Dude, I didn't like this is the first time I'm using this oracle deck, you guys. For those of you who've been in the chat, you know, because you saw me like, saying that it was new and I just had unraveled it. You guys, I haven't read this. I don't even know what this card means. Okay? And I didn't even say nothing about songs in Gemini's reading or freaking Leo's reading. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's double confirmation. I didn't say none of that. When I got these cards for the other two zodiac signs, I didn't say none of that. That's crazy that I just channeled that. That's crazy. This is my first time reading this card. That's crazy. That is crazy. Someone here is a singer. Someone here. Uh-huh. That's not going to be verbatim, because they're using the metaphor of like, can you hear the grandmother's song, right? It's like, can you hear their rhythm? Can you hear their frequency, so to speak, right? It's meant to be used that way. But for some of you guys, you actually are into music. That's crazy. Wow, that's beautiful. So then this card goes on to say, when this card appears in a spread, it's an invitation to reach all the way back, to go forward, to reach to your roots deeply, to soar high. The ancient grandmothers are calling for you to remember the wisdom of your ancestry. Long before colonialism severed so much, and what does it say? Long before colonialism severed so much that's sacred, okay? Before the rise and fall of empires and entire civilizations, all the way back to the origins of humanity. They're calling for you to play your part in this time of healing, to heal and integrate what you have inherited in your ancestral line. See, it's an inheritance. You guys inherited certain talents, skills, and abilities. It says, it is not personal. These are changing, healing times that we came here for, to reconnect and to reach all the way back to the original mother, to see our role as the ancestors of those who we are yet to come or to become, to remain grounded and rooted in your life so that no matter how rocky things get, you always know that you are home. That's so beautiful. Oh, that's so beautiful. I love this card. It came out 3 times. I love this card. So your affirmation for this card, let me read this to you just in case you guys want an affirmation or prayer to connect to this energy of the grandmother roots. It says here, I reach my roots all the way back to go forward. I call upon the sacred strength and support of my ancestors who did not forget to be with me now. I acknowledge the difficulties and what's coming up to be healed. And I do so for all who are yet to come. Wow. So it's like your grandmothers are trying to teach you and show you, like your grandmother lineage, whether you remember them or not, they're trying to teach you and show you the way that you're going to create a legacy or like an inheritance that your generations after you will have. So it's like everything you're doing now, your healing, your spirituality, your interests, your talents, your abilities, you creating your life, right? The way it is, you building yourself to be this person from the inside out is also going to carry on all of these generations later. So the grandmothers and the ancestral mother elder lineage have done the best that they could with empires falling and building and civilizations and colonialism, and they did the best they could with what they had, with what they were given, and they gave it to you. And that's why you have the life that you have now. And now you're meant to like create from this energy in this society, in this world right now. And imagine, just imagine what your energy, just your cellular DNA and who you are, just imagine what that's going to give to the generations after you in your bloodline. Just imagine that. Just take a moment to think about that. That's quantum. That is so profound. So even the ones after you are going to have the tools and the resources. They're probably going to be a way better version of you because we're a way better version than our past. Our grandmothers and our ancestors are saying, man, you guys are way better than what we ever had because we had to deal with what we had. We only had what we had. And now we have this, and now we deal with what we have, and we have actually a lot more opportunity here. Imagine what the lineages after are going to have, after we go, imagine that. Just take a moment, Virgo. So you being who you are is so crucial right now. It is so critical for you to pay attention to that every essence of yourself, because everything that you're cultivating on a cellular level is going to be carried on to that little embryo that comes years in the future, 35, years in the future. Just imagine what you're leaving behind. You're leaving behind an essence that is an energy that literally carries on forever, for lifetimes, even after you. That is so beautiful. That is what the grandmother lineage is trying to show you, that you're part of this lineage, even though you're separate from them right now because you're living this lifetime. But you're going to be part of them one day, and so on and so forth. And that's how life goes. So that's why they said you're being guided right now to do and be the best you ever, and to not worry about all these struggles and all this bullish that don't matter. Because what matters is you. I'm telling you, is you. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. That's a full circle moment right there. That's talk about full circle. The past coming into the present with you and your grandmothers, and then you are going to soon be the past to be somebody else's present in the future. You feel me? Like, that's crazy to even think about. Just think about that. That's literally an infinity symbol. It's like the past coming into the present so it can go towards the future and back to the past. And it's just like this ebb and flow of like this continuous, like infinite, like you. It's an infinite version of you through generations after you. Isn't that crazy? That's just crazy. But that's what you're doing, Chosen. That's what you're doing, Chosen. Clock it. Period. So if you like this video, like the video. Like it up, double tap that button, double tap that screen, like the video, subscribe to the channel, run up some likes, you guys. All right, because that's what it's giving here, okay? I know this is your message. So for those of you who resonate with it, you resonate because you resonate, right? And if you're in the room right now and you're like, am I a chosen one? I don't know, da-da-da-da-da. Listen, you are. You came to this room, you came to this message. This message led you to see something here, okay? So yeah, you are. You were chosen to see this message, and you're choosing to watch the rest of it. So yes, you are a chosen one. To be a chosen one, you're the one who makes the choice, who does things. You're not told what to do. You choose. That's what a chosen one does. They choose, okay? They're not over here being told what to do. They choose their path. And that's beautiful. That's what a chosen one, the definition of a chosen one for me is for you guys, okay? So shout out to the chosen ones, choosing their life path back, choosing their destinies and stuff. You chose to, your future self chose to hear this message. This moment right now, for a lot of you guys in this room, you don't know why you're here. You chose to hear this message, but you don't know, like 2 years later, you're going to be like, wow, I'm so glad I heard that message. It's going to be full circle, I'm telling you. All right, so that's what we have here for my Virgos. Let's get on to Libra. Shout out to my Libra gang, Baddies and Zaddies. Thank you, Virgos, for being here. I appreciate y'all. Okay, where are my Libras? Drop your justice in the chat. Okay, period. Drop your justice in the chat stream below. Let me know you a Libra up in the building. Drop your scales. Where you at? Pull up around me. All right, it's good to see you guys back. Hi, Genesita. You said Genesita, you said something? You said you remember when I was telling you in a personal reading that you didn't have to go through what you've gone through. However, you wouldn't understand the level of consciousness that you have now. Oh, yeah. And I was on point with it. Yeah. Hey, that's lit. That's lit. Was that the life purpose reading we did for you? Or the past life? It was like life purpose or something. It was either in a personal reading or one of the personal live stream reading. I can't remember. I remember that reading though, but I can't remember when we did it or what it was for, like what genre it was for. But thank you, Genesita, for the confirmation in the chat. Yeah, if you guys would like to book a personal reading, I do offer those services. You could read my reviews and all that. But the personal readings are $50, okay, for a 30-minute reading right now. They're on sale for summer sale, so go check it out. Link is in the description box below, as well as this live stream chat is pinned to the top of the live stream chat too, if you guys are interested. Shout out to the grandma gang. I know that's right. The grandma gang came through 3 times. Not 1 time or the 2 time. They came out 3 times. They came out for Gemini, Leo, and Virgo's read. That's interesting. Yeah. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Libras? Ashe. Hey, Kimmy. Hi, Dino. Hi, Sabrina. Sabrina's 1, 2, 3, 4 for you. That's the angel number I got for Cancer. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 for Cancer's reading. Sabrina, you could have Cancer in your chart and watch that reading and resonate with something about it. Either now or later, you're going to resonate with something about it. Hey, Bay Area. Holly. Hey, Bay Area. Who else is here? Empress. Hey, how you doing? All right, so let's say, what do we have here for my Libras? I got to get blue light glasses, you guys. I broke my blue light glasses. So it's like, I'm trying to see these comments, but my eyes be like, feeling like I'm straining them. We keep getting a lot of cards for you, so let's just shuffle up. Let's try to get 1, 2, or 3, Spirit. I don't want like 12. Thank you, Spirit. What do we have here for my Leos? Or my Libras? Wow. Leo's got this too. Leo's got that too. Wow. Hold on, you guys. There's cards on the floor. Okay. Wow. So, Leo's got this too. As I was calling you guys Leos by accident, I meant to say Libras, and Leo's got this too. So that's crazy. Libras, you are being guided to let go. Or your angels, the universe, God's source creator is applauding you to letting go of something if you already did. Okay, so the angel number 321 is your angel number for the read. Okay, this could have been an angel number that you need today to see, or this could be an angel number that you have been seeing. Okay, so I'm seeing here surrender and let go of control is what the universe wants you to know at this time. And if you've been seeing this angel number, this is what it's been trying to tell you. It's been trying to tell you to let go of something. So if you have been seeing the angel number 321 a lot, whether it was on the clock or like outside in the real world, it's just saying that there's something here to realize or recognize that it's time to move forward from. It says surrender and let go of control, release resistance, and trust the state or trust in the flow of life. Okay. It says knowing that everything unfolds in divine timing for your highest good. Hi, Rita. How you doing? Thank you for being here. So yeah, that's what I'm seeing here. I see here, let go. Okay, letting go. If you guys are in the chat, definitely double tap that screen. It definitely helps the channel grow and it lets other people know to come into the room for the messages. So if you're in the chat, double tap that screen. Keep liking it. Keep being active, you guys, how you would do on the other platforms. So this card, letting go, is talking about surrender, okay? So you guys could have been surrendering like an old version of yourself, other people, a job, a career. You might be letting go to start something new, because I'm seeing here that this is telling me that you might be letting go to start some type of new like adventure, endeavor, or goal. For some of you guys, it's a new relationship. To you, yourself, your money, to God's source creator, to something. So take it how it resonates, but this is what I'm seeing here for my Libras. What's the message along with this letting go card? What's the additional message? Thank you, Spirit, for the highest good. Hold on, y'all. Let me actually put some lotion on so I have grip on these cards. These cards in particular are very slippery. My other ones, they're not that slippery, but these ones, I need a grip. So give me a second, you guys. I need to kind of put some lotion on to grip these cards so I can like shuffle each one. Because when I shuffle them, it's in chunks. It's not in like every card. And I like to get through every card. Okay. There we go. Much better. Okay, here we go. Wow, so you get the bud. Aw. You know what? You know what's cool about your reading? Libra is your reading is mirroring Leo's reading. So I don't know if you have Leo in your chart. You could cross watch. But Leo and Libra have like a mirrored message a little bit. Because you guys both got this card as your first card and only card out. And at the same time, I believe Leo's had the card that said blooming or the bloom, and you guys have the one that says the bud. And that's interesting because in order for a flower to bloom, it has to be a bud first, right? It has to be, closed up and, so it can bloom from its beginning. So there's something here where you're starting from the beginning. You're starting from the top. Started from the bottom, now we hit, that type of energy. So I'm seeing here the bud. It says potential, promise, it's about to happen. Keep going. So the universe is trying to tell you that if you let go of something, something that might have been holding you back, whatever that is. Thank you, Ashlays, for the 10. Thank you so much for the super chat. Hey, thank you so much. Amazing. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. All right. It says here, letting go of the bud. Okay. So, if you guys have been letting go of something or you let go of something recently, keep going on this path, even though the path is the universe is trying to tell you, even though the path is less traveled, path is less traveled, and you don't know where it's really going. Spirit is saying there's something about to bud, like to bloom, from this bud. So I do feel like, because this is my rose oracle deck, it's themed around roses and flowers. So that's why they have like these little clues to like different references or these little puns to a flower, right? The phases of a flower. So you're starting to realize that something is happening for you or about to happen. Maybe you could feel it before it arrives. Some of us, we feel things before they arrive. It's like, I know something is going to happen next, or I know something's about to pop off, or I know that this is about to be a good thing for me, or I know da 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 da. So there's something here about you may feel this coming once you are accepting the fact of, you're not going to know what it is, okay? You could feel it, but it's okay not knowing what it is because it has something to do with letting go. It has something to do with you letting go. So that's what I'm seeing here. Beautiful energy. Let's look at the bottom of the deck. It says after the rain, silver lining, relief, hope, mercy, it's over, acceptance. See? I literally just said acceptance. That's beautiful. I literally just said that. It says after the rain. We all know that after the rain comes a rainbow, right? So there's this beautiful energy of you going from this uncertainty, letting go of whatever it is that you let go of, whatever it is that wasn't serving your highest good. It could be from the inside out, okay? It could be your outside circumstances and people, places, things, a workplace. But whatever this is, you're realizing that even though I was in the rain, okay, it doesn't mean that the rain's not going to stop or that it's not going to be beneficial to me. Some people dance in the rain. Some people love that something is changing in their life because they know that something better is coming, right? So some people are dancing in the rain, so to speak. But there's something about after the rain, you're going to feel this like, it's over, like my new life can begin. I feel like for some of you guys, you may be tense about a relationship. This could be a platonic or romantic relationship. This could be in personal life or professional life. But there's something here about relationships to someone or something that could be making you feel uptight. I'm uptight, I'm tight, or whatever. It got you tight. So I'm seeing here that it's finally about to be over. There's something about something that has had you tight about your circumstances, about this relationship, about this person, about this circumstance in career or whatever it is that you are now accepting and letting go. Like you're like, it is what it is, and I just need to let go of this so I can move forward. And so then that's your potential that you're giving yourself a chance to. You're literally betting on yourself, okay? So that's what I see here and feel from your energy. It says it's about to happen, so keep going, because there's some type of mercy that God has on you. There's some type of relief that God has for you, okay? So there's something that's stress-free that's about to happen for you. So we're going to read what this card is in my oracle book here, because this is a new oracle deck. I like to channel it first and then read what the card means, or what the author intended for this card to mean. So you guys get both definitions, okay? So let's read this. Let's see what the bud card says here, okay, on a deeper level. All right, let's see what this is. Hey, Two Hands. Hey, Rita. All right, so let's see what this is. It says the bud, or a bud, is an embryonic swelling on a stem of a rose that has the potential to develop into a flower, a leaf, or a shoot. You said yes, you need a deep massage tissue massage, Sabrina. I'm screaming. Maybe you need to bloom into that. It says it temporarily climates the plant from resting buds that are resistant to brutal frost. The bud is a promise of what's to come. It's the physical manifestation of the seed we have been holding deep within the earth, nurturing and dreaming through the fertile void of the winter. Now we find ourselves in the inner season of spring, and the bud is a beginning to release what it is, or what it was, should I say, always is destined to be. So it's the beginning to realize what it was and was always destined to be. That's what the bud represents, okay? It represents the seed. The seed was always destined to be the stem. The stem was always destined to bloom into the bud, and then so on and so forth, so that it could bloom into a flower. So it still requires tending in order to bloom into a flower one day soon. And it says this card is the encouragement of potential, excitement, and hope. It gives you hope, and it invites you to keep facing your true north. Keep showing up for what you're being called to create. Keep showing up for you. Your effort has not gone unnoticed. Keep going, and someday soon you will see that this beautiful creation of the world, you will see the beautiful creation of the world that you created. It says the bud is connecting with the springtime and the upward energy of life that is bursting on through. You may be seeing the first signs that you are in the beginning changes of things coming together. Okay, you might see the first signs that things are beginning to come together. If you have been working on a project, or having to dedicate yourself to ushering in some change in your life, you're being called to keep going and to trust that what you've been working hard towards is happening. Okay? Keep tending to your garden, and before long the bud will soon unfold and bloom. What new buds are beckoning to bloom within you is your question to this reading. Wow, so that's beautiful. Yeah, and that speaks of after this rain. And to obviously grow a plant, you need water. So it's like there's something about your emotions, because water is connected to emotion, but it's also connected to intuition. So there's something about your emotions or your intuition that could be leading you to bloom, or to think about where it is that you're at in order to blossom in the future. There's something about that, okay? So that's what this is giving here. All right. And that's what I see here. So it's giving like acceptance. It's giving like hope, potential for the future, based off of what you're given in the now, based off of the rain, okay, that you've been through. Okay. So this could be something that you need to hear now, or you need to hear in the future, or something that you've heard that you've dealt with in the past, but you need to hear now to realize, oh, okay, that's why that need to happen. That's why this makes sense. So your angel number for this read is 321, and the potential of your life is now just finally coming together. It's now just finally, things are now just coming together. So it didn't go unnoticed. Your hard work is going to pay off. It's not done in vain, okay? So Spirit is saying here that the silver lining to this negativity, or the stagnancy, or the struggle in your life is now over, okay? And it's now about to blossom and bloom, okay? So that's what I have here for you guys. So take that how it resonates, Libras. That is going to be your message. Things are coming back into balance for you. Things are coming back into justice for you, okay? So you're going from the bud to blooming, okay? So that's what I'm seeing here as a reference to the flower and how you're blooming in your life, how things are blooming in your life. So just be prepared to see a lot of things change for the better, okay? And I love this for you. So this reading could actually go and match Leo's reading, okay? So that's what I'm seeing here. It could go hand in hand with Leo's reading. Beautiful energy. I love this for you. So that's what I have here for you, Libras. So take it how it resonates, okay? If you would like to book a personal reading, my personal readings are linked in the description box below, all right? And it's also linked in the live chat stream right now. So if you guys would like to book a personal, they are on sale. I do have $50 readings for 30 minutes, 30 minutes for $50, okay? So that's what we have here. Let's get into my Scorpios. All right, for my Scorpios, let's get it. What do we have here for my Scorpio gang biddies and zaddies? Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Where are my stingers of the chat? Where are my stingers of the chat? All right, you guys. If you have any questions, I don't do question readings during the live stream. If you would like to book a personal reading with me, you could book with me at www.oraclegangbaddie.com. The link is in the description box below as well as pinned to the chat. So for peaceful vibes, the answer to your question can be answered through a personal reading that you book. Thank you for being here. Hi, Lourdes. How you doing? You got to rewind a little? You missed Libra's reading? The Libra reading was sweet. It was sweet, short, sweet, to the point. So, I don't know. The Libra reading was interesting. I feel like Libras need to listen to the Leo read because I feel like they'll get more messages. Hi, Janita. How you doing? We got my Janita, Scorpio up in the building. We got Londewe. Ooh, I like your name. And we got King. We got King here as well. Hey, you guys. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Like the video. Subscribe to the channel to see more readings like this, you guys. And to also look at my other readings. They're all timeless, so go check it out. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Scorpios? My Scorpianas. Let's get it. You from South Africa? That's beautiful. What part? Are you in Cape Town? Are you in like the really popular areas like Cape Town or Johannesburg? Or are you up more north? Like north from South Africa or more south of South Africa? You're in Durban. I don't know where that is. I'm gonna have to visit because a lot of people from South Africa be coming into my live stream. It's so cool to see that I'm global. Hey, global baddies and zaddies up in the building. Thank you for being here. Hey, Ashleys, you a Scorpio too? Oh, you're watching for your Scorpio moon. Beautiful. Scorpios, your card that's coming out, your angel number is 676. This is your angel number card for the reading. It's angel number 676, and it says self-love. And it says prioritize your well-being and cultivate a deep sense of love and compassion for yourself. Wow. Scorpios, you're being guided to love on yourself, to self-love and self-care on yourself, to prioritize yourself, okay? And not in a pretentious, bitter way or not in an outwardly way, like in like a way where you're trying to prove something to others. No, it's just a way for you. You know, it's just a way for you to go within on you, right? And so maybe you need to tend to yourself more. So spirit and angel guides have been telling you through the repeating number 6s or the repeating number 7s that tending to your own relationship to you is very highly aspected at this time. So whenever you come across this reading, because my readings are timeless, is when you are meant to see this message. So Chosen Collective, this is your message. Beautiful energy. Thank you so much, Lourdes. Hey, thank you so much, Lourdes. I appreciate you for the 20. Yes, thank you so much. Beautiful. You said you're screaming. You just got in your car and the dashboard showed 11,000 on the Virgo read. I said 000. Druzy, stop. You making me laugh. That's literally the angel number I had for Virgos too. Druzy, that's amazing. I'm so glad you saw that. Shout out to you. You screaming. I love when that stuff happens, when spirit answers right away from the reading. A lot of you guys, thank you so much for the support and the compliments that you leave on my channel and on my website as well, on how the readings resonate and stuff. Like, because a lot of them, they resonate right away. And it's just so funny because Druzy made me laugh because we literally just finished the Virgo read not too long ago, and they just got in their car and they saw the repeating zeros that I was mentioning in Virgo's read. But anyways, back to Scorpio's read. Scorpio, you could have Virgo in your chart. You could watch for the Virgo read or any of the other readings that we've done. You could always cross watch for other placements in your chart. Sun, moon, rising, or Venus placement Scorpios are able to watch this reading and cross watch for their other placements, moon, rising, or Venus. So with that being said, let's get into the rest of your message here. This message is around self-love. Like I said, there's a lot of self-love, self-care here, being activated. You're being shown to pay attention to that. The sixth house, when you look at astrology, the sixth house represents scheduling, health, routine, your work schedule, your lifestyle. So that's what the sixth house mean. And when we see the number 7 here, the 676, so when we talk about the sixth house, that's what it means. But when we talk about the 7 talks about relationships, your relationship with yourself and others. So this could be romantic relationships outside of you, platonic or romantic, and also the relationship within yourself. So there's a lot of self-love here. There's a lot of prioritizing of yourself. There's a lot of going within. I feel like you're going to give yourself a big spiritual hug, or that you're being guided to, or you've been doing this. So if you haven't been doing this, this could be your advice to start doing this. And for others of you, this could be what you're already doing, and it's just co-signing that you're in the right energy. Okay, you're on the right course at this time. So that's what I'm seeing here. Beautiful energy. There's a lot of love. Ooh, there's a lot of love that you need. Maybe a Scorpio needs a hug. If you're a Scorpio who needs a hug, hug somebody. Okay, hug somebody, that obviously with consent, but hug somebody. Okay, you need a hug. So there's something here about self-love, or that maybe you need to be nurtured, coddled, like you need to be given this love. For some of us, it could be our pets. Maybe we need to hug our pets more, or I don't know, feel more loved, okay, in some way. And so this is part of that self-love, self-care being activated, okay, and prioritizing your well-being. For some of you guys, you're prioritizing like health as far as like your physical self. So maybe you're in the gym a lot, or staying active, or just doing activities. Maybe you're taking runs or walks around your neighborhood. Maybe you're getting out in the sun more. There's something here about you being in your well-being physically as well as spiritually, okay? Giving that love and compassion to yourself, and caring about the other areas of yourself where you may have neglected. So having a lot of care for the areas of yourself where you may have neglected are critical at this time. And that's what Spirit is trying to bring to your reality, okay? Or bring to your attention, okay? So that's what I have here coming out. We're going to get into my Rose Oracle deck here. We're going to see what the universe wants you to know right now. What does the universe want my Scorpios to know right now? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Like the video, you guys. Hit that like button. Keep double tapping that like button on the screen. It really helps my channel grow. It really helps, in a technical way for this channel to do its thing, so we can get a lot of people here. So definitely double tap that screen and show love to the chat. Thank you so much, you guys. I appreciate you. What do we have here for my Scorpios? What is their message from the universe? What is the universe, God, Source, Creator, their ancestors and angels trying to guide them to know? Wow. It says the lineage of the rose and the rose without thorns. This is my Rose Oracle deck, by the way. So if there's a lot of roses, that's what that means. And the second bloom. Ooh, a second chance to new opportunities and possibilities here. Wow. This is beautiful. I love these cards that came out for you. Okay, let's read the first one. It says, Rose without thorns. You have the right to your joy, peace, and sweetness of life. You have the right to your joy, peace, and sweetness of your life. Then we have the lineage of the rose. Moved by the goddess, here for this, so-called gather. Okay, and then we also have the other card here. The last card is the second bloom. And this card says a second chance. It's never too late. There's new possibilities. So you're going to have a second chance to an opportunity or a possibility in your life based off of how you are nurturing yourself and putting yourself as priority consistently. So there is this consistent inner love. You're like, well, why do I need to know this, OGB? Why do I need to know to give myself a lot more attention, love, and self-care? I just want to get things done. I just want to keep things moving. I just want to this and that. Because a lot of our external life has a lot to do with what we're doing on the inside for ourselves, right? We feel better about ourselves when we look good, we feel good, and when we feel good, we do good, right? And we start attracting more opportunities and better things coming towards us, right? So that's why, because it has to happen from the inside out, okay? So a rose can't be a rose without its thorns, right? It says rose without thorns. It says you have the right to your joy, peace, sweetness of life, okay? But in order to get to your sweetness, your peace of life, you have to go within and handle those thorns, okay? Where is it that it hurts? Where is it that you've been struggling on an internal level? Where is it that you feel threatened or sad or lonely or scared or fearful or doubtful or not knowing who you are or lost? Like where are those thorns at? And finding out where that is in order to address it and be like, this thorn is no longer going to make me feel bad about myself, is no longer going to exist because I am great, I am gorgeous, I am talented, I am worthy, I am successful, I am kind, I am sweet, I am generous, I am confident, I am courageous, I am abundant, right? And so there's this sweetness to life, okay, through your thorns, okay? So you will soon be like this rose without thorns. I feel like for some of you Scorpios, you might be a little prickly right now. You might be a little prickly. Like you ever touch the stem of a rose by accident? You're like, I forgot. Oh shoot, and you pricked yourself. It's like something about your energy, Scorpio, could be prickly right now, could be high tension, especially with that full moon in Sag that we just had yesterday. We had a full moon in Sag. So during this full moon Sag, you could be feeling like extra irritable, angry, upset, irritated, things like that. So I'm seeing here like there's this prickliness and it's deeper than what it is. It's deeper. It's rooted within you. It's you recognizing where that comes from and allowing it not to affect you. Allow it to not get in the way and move you into a direction where you're not meant to go. Okay, because you're just meant to address it and accept it and let it go. You're not meant to go in the direction of the prickliness or the thorny energy. You're just meant to recognize that it's there and that you're able to handle it, and then you can release it so that way you can enjoy the sweetness of life, especially the life that you may be creating or wanting to create or you have already created. Okay, so there's that past, present, future coming through. The lineage of the rose is next, talking about past, present, and future. This is the lineage of the rose. You are moved by goddess, godlike energy. So this is like you've been called for this. You've been called for a thing in your life to achieve, okay? Or a person that you want to be, like this version of yourself that you want to be, and these goals that you have in your life. You've been called to this. This is your lineage. This is the lineage of the thorns as well. A lot of your thorns may come from childhood traumas, triggers, things like that. Spirit is saying a lot of the love that you were supposed to receive as a child, you may have not have gotten, okay? And now justice is served because you're able to give this to yourself. The beauty in it is, and the blessing in it is that if no one could give it to you, you recognize through this thorn that you could give it to yourself. And that's the important part. So hug yourself, give yourself a hug, okay? With that being said, but I am seeing here that you've made it a long way, and a lot of what was painful to you has a lot to do with where you came from, but that doesn't mean that you have to continue this, okay? That means that you can move forward and break that generational curse, trauma, or trauma bond to your childhood or to the people who raised you or the household you lived in. I'm seeing a lot of this stems back, so to speak, pun intended, stems back from a lot of the thorns stem back from the past, okay? And it could be your past young adult life too. It doesn't have to be your childhood. Maybe your childhood was great, but your young adult life sucked. Maybe your adult life was life, and right? So we have here these different points of the past of why you have these prickly thorns now, and Spirit is saying we're going to get rid of those. And we're going to allow you to go back to you enjoying your life, because I feel like Scorpios, you do enjoy your life, but there could be something that's triggering or bothering you at this time, or that has bothered you in the past and still lingers now. Okay, so Spirit is saying gather for this. You're being so called to gather with this knowledge and to know that the thorns don't represent you. Okay, they just gave you character, but they don't represent you. Okay, the love that you have within represents you. The rose that you have, what you rose from, so to speak, represents you, right? You have the right to be in your peace and joy and your sweetness of life. That's beautiful. This is a beautiful message. It's so deep. I didn't expect to get so deep with Scorpio, but I mean, always expect the unexpected when it comes to Scorpio, right? Because you guys are the water signs. You guys are naturally in the energy of going deep. You guys are the death and rebirth, right? You are the representation of that in the zodiac sign. So that makes a lot of sense. So there's a second chance for you to bloom. So I see this as like, no matter where it is that you were born into or you came from, Spirit is saying there's a second chance for you to bloom into something better than what you were given. Okay, and that could be from something that happened last week, 2 years ago, 10 years ago, maybe when you were a child. Like it could happen. It could be anything, okay, from the past. But there's a second chance you have in this present moment, where it's never too late for new opportunities or for a new version of you to emerge. Okay, so there's something about this new version of you emerging, and it's through self-love. It's through that prioritizing an internal self and you going within to see things outside of you flourish and blossom, right? So there's beauty in this, okay? So I want to define the second bloom. I want to define this card. I just channeled it intuitively, actually all these cards intuitively. But the thing is that this is a new oracle deck. If you guys just came into the room, this is a new oracle deck. And I have not yet understood any of these cards. So I'm intuitively channeling these oracle cards. It's the Rose Oracle, but I'm going to read the intention that the author had for this card. Okay, in particular, this one is calling out to me to read, as well as the lineage of the rose. But I'm going to pick this one because I want you to know what it is that you have a second chance to. I want you to know what it is that nothing was ever done in vain, or your life was never supposed to be a thorn, okay, or supposed to stay in that energy, okay, if you feel like things are a little difficult right now, okay. So that's what I see here. So let's get the second bloom here, and let's see what this message reads for the author's definition of this card, the second bloom. I feel like it's towards the end. Give me 1 second, you guys. I'm gonna find it right now. Okay. It says here, this is a card of second chances, new beginnings, regeneration, and reinventing yourself. It's never too late to surrender to what's blooming within you. All that matters is that you surrender to the buds that are longing to grow and be known and blossom. No matter your age, or no matter what you have previously occurred, this card is an invitation to surrender to a second bloom, to welcome the new and share it to the world, to acknowledge the secret passions, longings, creations, and yearnings, and let them bud and bloom. If we properly allow things to end, new beginnings will always come. If we surrender to the cycles of life after winter, spring will always return. If we tend to the seeds of a fertile earth, they'll eventually emerge. Just as we think the season's over and the winter's drawing near, some roses bless us with some unexpected second bloom. If this card appears in a spread, it is likely a sign for you that you are too set for a second bloom. Perhaps you have a creation that's waiting to be brought forth, or maybe it's a new relationship or passion in your life. Maybe it's what's waiting for you to be born. It's a new version of you. The more open we are to change, the more open we are to life. The more open we are to life, the more open we are to being born again anew. Yes, this is what this truly means. This is what it means to truly live. Being open to saying yes to life. So when you eventually take your last breath, you'll do so without still fully living. Wow, that's beautiful. It says, soul inquiry. What unexpected things wants to bloom inside you, wants to bloom within you? What unexpected things want to bloom within you? Wow. So as I was reading this, I was getting another intuitive message. I feel like for some of you guys, this could mean that there's something trying to bloom or trying to begin anew in your life. It could be in professional or personal life. It could have to do with another person or just yourself. But it seems like there's some type of ego that is trying to still survive, and it's being challenged to let go. Does this make sense? So it's like it could be your ego about work. It could be your ego about yourself. It could be your ego in a relationship to somebody, a family member, a friend, a spouse, a relationship romantically. There's something that is this ego that's creating a shadow. Like there needs to be a certain way to handle things or to be a certain persona or to be a certain it just depends on what it is for you. I don't know what this is exactly saying, but it was intuitively me picking this up while I was reading this. So I don't know who needs to hear this message, but you're getting a second chance to bloom into a new version of yourself and not have to carry this shadow, not have to carry this ego, not have to carry this thorn. Because remember, you're supposed to be the rose without thorns. You're not supposed to be the thorn rose, right? And the thorns teach you how to be this new version of yourself. But once you have learned that lesson, you don't have to carry the thorns anymore. You can now just be the one who rose from that, right? And that's kind of like, it was kind of reminding me of myself. And I don't have Scorpio in my chart, but it was kind of reminding me of myself, okay? And why I got this tattoo. Saturn represents darkness. Saturn represents death. Saturn represents karma. Saturn represents lessons. I got Saturn here. And you know how the sun shines on the soil to make a seed grow? Saturn shined on my life to make me grow. So it's like a rose from concrete, so to speak, right? I got it the hard way. I didn't have things set up for me the way that I wanted them to in my life. In certain areas of my life and certain points of my life were very, very, very difficult. I was usually irritable, angry, upset, or I was doubtful, insecure, or sad. And there's something about how Saturn, the darkness, brought me to this light, to this growth, to this version of me now that you're seeing in the live stream and who I represent now. Okay, I'm hella different than what I was and who I was 10 years ago today, 5 years ago today. And I want to let you guys know that, because there might be something here, Scorpio, that you take from my personal experience and how I rose from Saturn, aka rose from the lessons, rose from the old version of myself, rose from the thorn, so to speak, in order to be my new self-loving self, so I can give these messages high vibrationally for the collective, so I can live my life the way that I intended to live it and that I desired to live it, not to please others, not to be a persona for others, but be this person for myself. Okay? Because changing my personality changed my personal reality and everything that I was experiencing in it. So I don't know who needs to hear this message, but I hope that that has also added to the messages of the definition of this card when we read it. And I hope it adds to the message intuitively that I was getting overall in your spread. Okay? Because I feel like, Scorpio, you need to hear this. Okay? I don't know why or when you need to hear this, if it's now or later, or if it's that, it's something that you are going to find closure with hearing now because of the past. But past, present, or future you needs to hear this. And this is a beautiful message meant for you. So my Scorpio, if you're in the room, you're a chosen one for this message. And I love you. And I hope that this message can give you a lot of that love and light and that clarity and that guidance and that advice and that strength. Okay? Because I feel like, Scorpio, you're meant to have a second bloom. You're meant to be this new version of yourself. You're meant to create a new reality for yourself. You're meant to be in the new, in the beginning, in the new beginning. You're meant to reinvent. You're meant to be the inventor, and you're meant to be the invented. Okay? So that's what I see here, okay? So that is your message to this reading. It's a beautiful reading. Thank you, Scorpio, for allowing me to tap into your energy. Let's move on to my Sagittarius. Thank you so much. It's beautiful. You said it's got to be the new version of yourself. It's got to be, Jimmy. The new version of yourself is trying to send you this message. Because I feel like Scorpio might be trying to resist change. And Scorpio, that's where you're meant to love on yourself the most. Okay, so there's something here that's changing. It could be yourself, your personality. It could be your outside circumstance, a career. It could be a relationship to somebody, family member, friend, or a romantic partner. But whatever it is, it's something. And it's meant to evolve. So figure out what that is, because there's something here teaching you that, okay? So that's what I have here for you. Love this message. I love, love, love your reading so much. All right, so I hope that this gives you a lot of that clarity that you sought or you didn't know you needed, okay? With that being said, we're going to move on to my Sag. If you guys would like to book a personal reading with me, you could book with me at www.oraclegangbaddie.com. The link is in the description box below. My 30-minute readings are $50, you guys, okay? So tap in and utilize that sale to your advantage while I have that summer flash sale going on my website, okay? 30-minute readings for $50. You can't beat that, okay? And I don't be doing sales like that. So this is definitely something that is for you guys more than what it is for me, okay? So that's what I have here. Let's move on to my bow and arrow babies. Where are my bow and arrow babies at? Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Where are my bow and arrow babies? Let's get it. What do we have for my Sagittarius gang biddies and zeddies up in the building? We got Kevin. You say you just got off the phone just in time. That's how you know this is your message. When the universe align, okay? The universe is divine, okay? Divine timing. Boom. We have here Ashleys. You said you have been heavy on finding better routines and self-love in the last year. Yeah, me too, Ashleys. I feel the same way. It's so crazy because I didn't have Scorpio on my chart, but I resonated with that. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. Hey, Sagittarius. We got Kevin, Jimmy, Ashleys. Who else we got? You say you've been watching me since the beginning. You say you better not miss this read. I'm screaming. Since the beginning of this, yeah. Because once you feel behind, isn't that crazy? Like, because I'll be watching like videos on YouTube that are live, like live streaming. Sometimes I watch like live gamers. I like to watch like people gaming and stuff and seeing what they're talking about. And so sometimes when I miss the intro, I'm like, man, now I gotta rewind. So now I'm like not in real time. I don't like not being in real time in a live stream. So like I'll wait till it's over and rewatch it because I don't like being behind while it's live because then I feel like I'm not in alignment. I don't know. It's just weird. Yeah, so I don't know if that's how y'all be feeling in the live streams. If you're like, man, I can't miss it. Because then you feel like, oh, I missed it. So I'm going to be like catching stuff late and in the chat late. I don't know. It's just weird. I'll be feeling like that though. So I think I feel you. I think that's what you were talking about, Kevin. Yeah, you say yeah. Yeah. You feel like you missed it, right? You don't want to have to rewind. What the heck? Hey, Two Hands. How you doing? You on time today? I know that's right. Okay, let's get it. What do we have here for Sag? Let's get it. Yeah, bow and arrow baby is making me laugh. All right, what do we have here for Sag? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest vibrational messages. Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus placement, Sag for the Chosen One collective read. What is it that the universe is trying to tell them right now? What is it that the universe wants you to know now? What's the universe wants you to know now? What's the universe wants Sagittarius to know right now? Let's get it. What is the universe? Dang. It just came out in a chunk. The cards didn't even spread out. This is your message right here. It say here evolution. 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3. Yo, I will never forget dancing and cheerleading and all that stuff. 5, 6, 7. No. For some of you guys, you could have been in those arenas of your life growing up, or you could be doing that now. Maybe you're a teacher and you be using 5, 6, 7, 8 as the first count. But we have here, you are evolving spiritually and emotionally, moving towards greater wisdom and understanding. That's cool. What the universe wants you to know is that you're evolving. You're going through an evolution. You are evolving spiritually, emotionally, and moving towards greater wisdom and understanding. Man, that's cool. That is cool. Bottom of the deck says enthusiasm, and it's the angel number 343. It says approach life with optimistic attitude, even if you're in the face of challenges. Be excited about opportunities that lie ahead and embrace them with open arms. Wow. Enthusiasm and evolution are your words of this reading. And your angel numbers for the read is 343 and 567. Okay? 567. That's cool. So if you see those numbers in combination, like maybe you at checkout and your I don't know, maybe your energy drink that you're buying comes out to $5.67. There goes that angel number. If some of you guys are like, well, 343 could be an area code. Maybe it's an area code. I don't know your business. Where do you live? I don't know. But we have here this energy. Beautiful. I love this for you. Because I feel like you guys are evolving into becoming more optimistic about when challenges arise. I feel like you don't look at your challenges as setbacks anymore. You look at it as like something that A, is happening for a reason or can be resolved. Or B, you're looking at as like, this is an opportunity for me to get it together or to do this. You know, it's like you're looking at it from a new perspective or point of view. It's like this greater wisdom and understanding on when things pop up in life. It's like you I don't know. You guys may have like thick skin now, or you've been through so much that certain things don't faze you. If something's falling apart, you know this too shall pass. It's like you knowing that this too shall pass is like a thing now. Whereas an old version of you might have been getting frustrated right away. Now you're just like, you know what? I ain't gonna get upset and frustrated about this. This too shall pass. Let me just handle whatever it is. Let me just do everything one step at a time. Like there's something here about you might be going into that new mindset. If you don't have that mindset yet, Spirit is saying these are your angel numbers telling you you're going into that direction. You're evolving into that version of yourself. And for others of you, you've been doing this. And the reason why is because of why I explained, okay? So for some of you guys, this is co-signing. And for others of you, this is a hint to how you're going to handle things in the future, okay? So that's what I see here. Beautiful energy. I like this for you. So let's see what comes out in the rose cards. My rose oracle deck here. Let's see what comes out. What's the messages of the universe? What's the messages of the universe? What does the universe want Sagittarius to know? What's the chosen message for my Sag? What do they need to know? What does the universe want them to know? It says Sub Rosa, hidden in plain sight, mysteries, learning, and teaching. Yeah, something about teaching. 5, 6, 7, 8. Something about that teaching, because that's the angel number you got. 5, 6, and 7. Yeah, 5, 6, and 7. I feel like you're completing a cycle of your life. Or you've already did. You might be in the midst of completing this, or you might feel like something's closing out, because the mystery of why things were happening the way that were happening, why life was lifing, why things would be in a certain way, you know what I'm saying? It's hidden in plain sight. Like the message is clear. It's right there. And you might be able to see it right away like that. Or it might be a mystery and you might be learning later that this taught you something, right? So there's something about you going through certain experiences that made you stronger, that made you have thick skin, or that made you have more clarity sooner with certain things, that you don't have to like get all worked up about it. You just like, oh, this is what's happened. Oh, I've been there, done that before. This too shall pass. You know, like you just be knowing. So like there's this certainty about where you're going and where you're being guided that I love here showing up for you. Yeah, I love this for you. It's hidden in plain sight. And I feel like your third eye is activating. Something about your third eye or your crown chakra. So you guys, blue, or no, not blue. Purple and pink could be colors that are activating right now, like a magenta or a deep purple, like almost like a bluish purple. Could be activating right now in your life. So you might be seeing more of those colors like referenced. Maybe you see kids wearing more of purple or like a magenta or something like that. Like maybe you see this color more often. that's what I'm kind of intuitively getting. Hey, Pure Light Insight. You said, hey, fam, you came in during the Scorpio reading. You really like the quality of my message. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. You just in time for Capricorn? Yep. After this, we get into Capricorn love. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, if you guys are new, like the video, subscribe to the channel. This is what the universe wants you to know, okay? For my Scorpios, okay? Ascended one, hey, how you doing? Welcome into the chat. Thank you for being here. So we have here this message. Now, I'm intuitively channeling this card, but this is a new oracle deck. So I am actually going to read what the author intended for this oracle card. Okay, so I'm going to read the definition because it gives us extra details on what it is. But I am channeling that you guys are moving forward in a new version of yourself because you're realizing that there's messages hidden in plain sight in the struggles or the challenges or the opportunities that present themselves. You're realizing like, oh, this opportunity is presenting itself because of this, this, and this. It's like you have this inner knowing or this like woke like eye, you know, you have this woke third eye or crown. Like you, it's like that inner voice. You know, when we get that voice, like we had a stoplight and we're like, turn right. Like, you know, the shortcut, I know you want to take this shortcut, but turn right, turn right. And you're like, why is my voice telling me to turn right? And you turn right. And as soon as you turn right, instead of going straight, as soon as you turn right, boom, a car accident happens. That could have been you and your car, but a car accident happened and you turn right instead. You see what I'm saying? It's that inner intuition. It's that inner knowing. It's that crown activation. It's that wisdom. It's that inner voice. It's that small little tiny voice that tells you to do something. And it doesn't always have to be tragic, but most of the time we don't realize that it can be, okay? Sometimes when we're running late to work and we're like, man, I'm running late. It's probably a reason why you're running late. It's probably good that you're running late that day, okay? If you was on time, maybe we would have got stuck in traffic and now you're running late and now you get all the green lights. I don't know. Okay, so there's something here about this message where you're kind of just going with the ebb and flow of the universe. And I like this for you, Sagittarius. I almost called you Scorpio. You guys could have Scorpio in your chart. You don't have to. You could cross-watch that reading if you want to, if you have other placements. But that's what I'm seeing here. So let's read the message of this card, the Sub Rosa card. Sub Rosa. And let's see what that means because they might explain what sub means. Sub Rosa. I feel like it's like a reference to like a person's name. Maybe somebody's name is Rosa. To be quite honest, that could be somebody's name who comes across this chat if you're in the chat now or if you come across the chat later. Maybe your first, middle, or last name is Rosa. All right, so let's look up the Sub Rosa. All right, here we go. The Sub Rosa card. It says, the rose has been a symbol of secrecy for millennia. It says the ancient Romans who wore rose garlands on special occasions when these were hung above important meeting places and conversations that took place beneath were considered sub rosa or under the rose. Oh, okay. So sub rosa is kind of like a reference to like a mistletoe. You know how people hang mistletoes for Christmas? The rose, they used to hang rose garlands in the Roman times, like above like meeting places or like doorways or things like that, in order to, you know, say that there was some type of, you know, special occasion happening. And maybe to give it some good vibes because roses are abundant, you know, they blossom. So there's something about that connected to your reading, Sag. So then it goes on to say, it was understood that things said under the rose will be kept a secret and not repeated. There's also an image of ancient Egyptian god Horus sitting with the rose and holding its finger to its lips, or to his lips, symbolizing silence about the deep mysteries. The phrase sub rosa may have been in origins of ancient Greece, where in 477 BCE, a secret negotiation took place in a building attached to the Temple of Minerva, seen on this card. So this is the Temple of Minerva, seen on this card. It says on the building's roof was a rose garden, hence a sub rosa. Another outworldly theory of the phrases of this origin is linked to Eros. Eros is a person who has said, or an entity who has said to have bribed the Harpocrates, the Greek god of silence and secretly. They bribed the Greek god of silence and secrecy with a rose to persuade him to remain silent on the affairs of the gods. It says, this card represents the great mysteries that are available for us to uncover and remember, secrets that are waiting to be found, teachings that your soul might be ready to learn or already know. Look beyond what your eyes can see and dig a little deeper. You are here to uncover the lost wisdom, ancient secrets, and deep mysteries. Are you being called to study the great mysteries, to live in the great questions, and to step into your role as a teacher, a guide, or a mystic? You are being called to question these things and unearth the truths unknown. Your soul inquiry or question for yourself to ask your soul is, what are you being guided or called to study and learn more about or unearth? Wow, that's a deep message. That's hella deep. What the heck? Where did I go? I feel like I just astral traveled. Bye. We went to the past and we went to the present and we went to the future in this one card. So it says here, yeah, you're uncovering certain deep wisdom. So basically what it's basically saying for my Sagittarius is, okay, you're in this evolution of self, of 5, 6, 7, 8. You remember how I was channeling that? And I was like, you could be a coach, you could be a teacher, you could have been in like, you know, cheerleading or gymnastics or dancing or something where they have to have like an 8 count, okay? So there's something about this count here, 567, the angel number 567, that you could be seeing either now or in the future. And it's basically saying that you are evolving spiritually and emotionally towards some type of wisdom that you are uncovering a mystery or a knowledge to, okay? There's something about you are, and it goes along with what I was saying about how you have gone through certain experiences and you know this too shall pass. And it's like through you going through certain experiences and creating this version of yourself and learning who you are, you get to teach others about who they are and what phase of life that they're in. So for a lot of you Sagittariuses, you guys are meant to be leaders, teachers, shamans, spiritualists. You're meant to be people at the top of the ladder. You're meant to be people who are teaching others. You're meant to be gurus of something. And it doesn't have to be always like spiritual. It could be something as simple as being a guru of makeup, a guru of fashion, a guru of technology, a guru of science, a guru of XYZ, whatever it is. So for some of you guys, it will be in a spiritual way. And for others of you, you utilize this in another way. For some of you guys, you are teachers, counselors, coaches. It could be a life coach, a physical coach. It could be a teacher for kids, college students. It could be a professor. Like you guys could be therapists, counselors, things like that. There's something here about what it is that you know and you seek knowledge with, and the mysteries that are unearthed within you that you can unearth within others. Wow, you have this mystic spiritual connection to God, source, creator, the universe, your angels, your ancestors, your lineage, that really creates a lot of new beginnings. So embrace this with open arms is your message to this reading today. This is what you need to know. Okay, so everything that you've been through and how you have this knowledge of like, oh, this, you know, is a challenge here, but this is gonna, you know, work out in my favor. A lot of people don't understand why you think that way or why you would be thinking like that in the future. And the reason why is because you are gaining information to share with the collective. So as I'm gaining this information to share with you, collective watching, you're gaining information for yourself in your own way, in your own life, with your own life experiences to teach others. Yeah, to guide the collective. Yeah, you're that big of a deal. So if you feel like it's something small, like, well, I'm just a baker, or well, I'm just a Susie homemaker, or well, I'm just a mother, or well, I'm just I'm just a barber. You know, if you're thinking you're just a blank, then you're not getting the message, okay? Because you could sit in anybody's chair at a salon and get your hair done, and it could be someone gossiping about the last client that they just had, or it could be someone listening to your problems and being like, hey, have you ever seen it from this angle? Well, I had an experience like this. You could tell people stories. You could actually do like soul work through and while you're doing someone's hair, if you're a barber or a stylist, you know? And that's just an example. You don't have to have the occupation, but it makes a lot of sense. It's like you're going to have more clients and customers come to you because they're getting therapy and they're getting their hair done all in one fell swoop. You see what I'm saying? And they didn't even ask for that. That's just something of who you are and how you are, right? You have this ability to connect with people on a soul level, Sag. So whatever it is that you're doing, it could be as simple as you baking cakes for people's events and parties and functions or whatever. And you could be like, oh, you know, like, what kind of cake do you want? And they're like, okay, da 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 da, I want this kind of cake. And they're like, okay, we need it delivered to this address. It's for a wedding. And they're like, wow, you made the most beautiful cake ever. And maybe in that moment you share words with that person, and you're like, yeah, I feel like this cake looks very good with your setup and stuff like that, but I also feel like, you know, yada yada yada. Like, you could be an empath, you could be picking up on people's energies and not even know, and say something to them so profound, that means something to them. So you guys just never know. A lot of what it is that you encounter with your own skills and abilities, you don't know how it is that you could contribute to the collective in different ways. And you guys might think y'all are so small, but y'all are such a big deal. Or at least you're a big deal in my room. I don't know what other people be telling you, but you could come here for a message any day. You a big deal to me, okay? So we have this energy here. And I know that if you're a big deal to me, you're a big deal to God, okay? Because I only channel messages of the highest white light. Okay, and that's where this is coming from. Okay, so that's what we have here for you, chosen Sagittarius's bow and arrow babies. I hope you enjoyed this message. I hope this message resonates with you either now or if you need it later. I hope that you find it later and it resonates. Okay, so that's what I have here for my chosen ones. Let's get into my Capricorn gang baddies and zaddies up in the building. Yes, Sagittarius, that was a good one. I feel like I was in church with that one. I said, what? We at the pulpit or what? I was like, I don't even know where I went. I don't even know where I was at. Bye. All right, you guys, let's get it. What do we have here for my Capricorn gang baddies and zaddies up in the building? You subscribed instantly. Thank you so much, Pure Light. I didn't realize that you was new. I thought you was coming back. Thank you so much for being a new subscriber of the channel. Like and subscribe to the channel, you guys. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Double tap that screen. If you're in the live stream, double tap that screen, okay? Double tap that screen in the live stream. It really helps the channel grow. It really helps the people get the messages, okay, for their highest good. The collective of chosen who are meant to see this reading, it really helps them, okay? So let's get it. What do we have here for my greatest of all time? Drop your goats in the chat. Let me know who's here. You know what, Capricorn? I saw the coolest message the other day. I think I have it here on my phone. Let me show you. Capricorn, I was going to post this. Yeah, buddy, it's in this phone. Okay, I'm so glad it's in this phone. Look. When people are waiting on your downfall, but you a goat. You see these goats hanging on the side of the mountain? Have you ever seen goats in real life? Like, they literally can't fall off a mountain. Because they, look at this goat right here. He said, I'm a bump that. I'm about to get me places. Somehow, some way, goats make it, bro. I'm telling you. So that's a representation of you, Capricorn. So I'm going to need you to take that with you, okay? I'm going to need you to take this moment with you. Because going into your reading right off rip, that's how you know. That's how you know you're the greatest of all time. Capricorn, period. Okay? People think you're going to fall. You ever see those movies where somebody, they push them over the roof and they're like, oh my God, what happened? But they see it happen from far away and then they run and they're like, oh my God. And then there's like, I don't know, maybe there's like a fire escape that they're standing on. And they're like, I'm fine. Like, that's you, Capricorn. You never fall. You will go. You the greatest of all time. Period. That's crazy. Hey, Tanya. How you doing? Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Let's get it. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, drop your goats down in the chat. Let me know you're a part of the reading. Let me know you're a part of the live stream. Let me know you're in the comments. Drop a Capricorn, drop a goat, drop a something. Drop it like it's hot, okay? All right, so let's see. What do we have here for your angel message of the day? Your angel number. What is your angel number? Let's get it for my Capricorns. Sun, Moon, Rising, or Venus placement. Let's see. What happened? Ooh, it says take a step. We was just talking about that. We was just talking about that. You be hanging off. It says take a step. 535. You could be seeing 535 as an angel number, or you could be seeing repeating threes or repeating fives. You can see these numbers together. But it's saying here, let go of old beliefs and patterns that no longer serve you. Prepare to step out of your comfort zone. in order to grow and expand. Wow. So you're stepping out of a comfort zone to come back together with yourself. Yeah, you're being communicated this by your higher realms, your angels, your ancestors. There's a particular spirit guide following you. I know there's an angel here for you, Capricorn. There's an angel here for you. I'm hearing that's an angel that's passed on in your lineage. So I don't know if you were born when they were here, or if you knew them while they were here and they're no longer here, but it comes from your lineage, whether it's a most recent lineage or if it's a lineage like lineages ago. There's an angel that follows you. I'm telling you that right now. For some of you guys, you don't know that this angel is there. You need to pay attention. For some of you guys, you could feel like somebody's watching you. You know how sometimes when you're home alone and you're like, I feel like somebody's watching me. It's the angel. The angel is there. I'm telling you, they're with you. There's an angel with you, Capricorn. Okay. So I don't know if you see angels. I don't know what, I don't know how you connected. You might be connected. You know what I'm saying? You might be seeing stuff. But if you don't see nothing, you could feel it. You could feel it. Okay. So there's an angel here with you as well. And that's what I'm intuitively channeling. They're trying to get you to let go of an old version of yourself or belief system. I feel like it's a belief system. I feel like you know who you are, Capricorn. You're very solid with who you are. But I think that you're getting jaded, or somebody's name could be Jade, by the way, or Jaden. But I feel like you're getting jaded with like some type of belief system or some type of, I don't know, distraction. Maybe it's other influences, or maybe it's like that you feel like you need to prove something. I don't know. Somebody underestimating you possibly. I don't know. It's something in and around that. I can't quite put my finger on it, but I know you guys can finish my sentence. You'll know the rest of what I'm talking about, because if this is your message, you're going to know. But it says here, prepare to step out of your comfort zone in order to grow and expand. Yeah, prepare to step out of that. That's ending. Yeah, there's an ending to that, honey. Honey bunches of earths. That's what it's given. All right, so that's what I have for you. All right, so far, let's get the rose message. Hey, Tanya, you have been seeing 535 and you seen 101 when you came in here. I know that's right. Where you see 101 at? Is that the likes? Like the video, you guys. Like it up. Run up them likes. Run it up. All right, so let's say, what do we have here for the message for the rest of the rose cards, okay? The rest of the rose cards for Capricorn's read. Let's see. Wow. Oh, this is big time. Yikes. This is cool. Somebody could have a son or a daughter who's a dancer or a ballerina. You could be a dancer or a ballerina. I'm seeing ballerina vibes on this card when I look at this. Some of you guys frequent church a lot. You guys go to church. I'm seeing bowing down, or you do some type of prayer routine. You do prayer routines like on a routinely basis or schedule, or like the way you do it is different. For some of you guys, you might be from Asian background or Asian descent, Korean, Japanese, Chinese, something like that. But it's like you bow your forehead down to the ground. I'm seeing that you guys could be in Indian, from India. You do some type of something like that where you're in this position, okay? Thanking the heavens, or thanking your spirit guides, or, you know, the energy you believe in, you know? You're connected. Okay, so your message when it comes to this is healing the mother line, healing ancestral work, mother line growing up. And then you have another card here. It says the wastelands, sustainability, slow down, tend to your garden. Okay. These are the two cards that you got back to back. These two cards are telling me that you're taking steps towards being in a new belief system. You guys could be changing your religion, your spirituality, your belief system. You could be changing your routine on the way you do things or ask for things when it comes to prayer. You could be changing the way that you educate yourself when it comes to your own spirituality. You could be definitely changing traditions in your culture or those types of belief systems as well. There's something here about you being the goat or the black sheep. Yeah, you're you're changing things. You're doing things different, or you're being guided to by a mother lineage, a mother line. So, you know who I feel like is guiding you? Capricorn, you know who I feel like is guiding you? It's like a wise woman from like an old past, like you weren't here when they were here. That's who I'm feeling like is your spirit guide. Okay? Think of like historical mothers, you know, of time. Like some people look at historical mothers as Mary Magdalene. Some people look at historical mothers as, you know, Mother Mary, different mothers of different religions or spiritualities. But there's something about your lineage. It's your lineage. There's a wise woman in your lineage that is the one person that's trying to teach you a new way of living, a new tradition, or a new belief system. Because there's an outdated belief system here. For some of you guys, it could be as simple as you don't believe in love anymore because you've been hurt so much. Or you don't believe in your own dreams and goals because people have told you you couldn't do something, or you had to do this one thing and you couldn't do multiple things. You had to niche yourself in one box, in one arena, and you couldn't do all the other things that you wanted to do because you had to be one type of person. But it's like, I'm a multifaceted being. Why are you trying to tell me to be one thing when I was created to be multiple things? That's how God created me. You feel me? So there's something here about you recognizing an old pattern or an outdated belief system, and you're reinventing it. You're reinventing the wheel. You're stepping out of a comfort zone. You're expanding. You might be breaking a generational curse doing this, or you might be breaking a generational bond or trauma doing this. It seems like it's generational, okay? It seems like it is definitely generational here. Sorry, you guys. I have like OCD a little bit, so I had to fix these oracle cards because it was distracting. But there might be something, with that being said, there might be something distracting you, holding you back from being like this part of yourself or this new belief system. Spirit said, nah, you need to let that go, honey bunches of earths. I'm guiding you somewhere with this wise woman. This angel is guiding you somewhere. I want to see something. Let's use this oracle deck. I know I didn't use this one for all the other zodiac signs, but I'm being guided to in my spirit to use this one. So I need to use this one. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. I feel like you have a divine guidance, a divine angel. I swear to goodness, you guys have a divine angel guiding you. I don't know if you feel them or you see them, or if you be getting visited in dreams, but there's somebody here for my Capricorns. It says it's unfolding. We got the unfolding, the Rose of Jericho. It says here, access to greater prosperity is opening up for you slowly. You are growing as you learn more. You keep expanding. And it says here, give and take. Be open to giving and receiving. Keep the flow of abundance going. Give someone a chance and ask for what your heart desires. Bottom of the deck says rewards. You are cashing in on all the good work that you've done. Raises, bonuses, and prosperity are coming in. Keep growing and keep glowing. Wow, that's beautiful. Yeah, you're on a new journey to a passage, getting yourself out of a situation. It says your current situation is a means to an end. You are making uncertain voyage into a new world. Enjoy the discoveries as you go. Yeah, you need to enjoy this journey. Yeah, something about your belief system is definitely changing. And it's in different areas of your life. It could be your spirituality, like I said, or your personal or your professional life, in different genres, in different ways. Yeah, I knew it. Here goes the snake. It's shedding. You're shedding the old skin. You're shedding the old belief systems. You're shedding what you've formerly been programmed and taught, to start something new, to outgrow a work situation, to outgrow a love situation, to outgrow a belief system or a cultural thing, in order to set higher goals and set higher standards for yourself, okay? You might be the type of person who works well with healing and in private, or, you know, you're being asked to heal yourself or be... For some of you guys, and this might be for like one of you, you're meant to be a medicine mother, okay? Or some type of sage. Like you're meant to help people heal. So for some of you guys, your occupation is going to be in herbal medicine, doctor, nurse, pediatrician, neonatal. Like, you guys might be the new wave of medical industry, okay? Or you're meant to transform it, because the medical industry we're in now is terrible. They're lying. They've always been. And you're the new wave. So for some of you guys, that's actually occupationally based, okay? There's something about you that you are being pushed to change, and you're a little bit scared to do it, but Spirit says do it. Wow. That's a deep message. I knew I had to pull these cards. Spirit's saying do it because it's going to unfold a reward, okay? It's not about giving and it's not about receiving. It's the equal of the two. Wow. It's the balance. Spirit is bringing justice. So there's going to be a new wave of celebrities. There's going to be a new wave of medical industry. There's going to be a new wave of, I don't know, maybe entertainment or storylines. There's going to be a new wave of authors, writers. There's going to be a new wave of, you know, religious, or spiritual, like priestesses and priests. Like, there's going to be new, there, like, everything's coming new. And that's speaking of the new world. When people say, oh, there's new world happening, or we're going into a new world or whatever, when people talk about that, that's what they mean. That's what I've been told by my own spirit guides. I've been told this for the last like 2-3 years now. I've been preaching this since I was on the original platform, Bigo. I don't know if you guys remember Bigo, but it's an Asian platform that kind of functions as TikTok. Before TikTok was even a thing, I was on Bigo. And I have been saying that there's going to be a new wave of Hollywood or celebrities since I was on that platform. And look at where we're at now. And I was on that platform in 2020. I was on Bigo in 2019. And look at where we're at now. We're in 2025. See, I told you. I'm telling you the truth. So whether you guys want to, you know, believe that now, or if that's something that you need proof to, you'll see it happen later. And you'll believe it later. But that's what I'm seeing here. Beautiful energy. There's something about you guys, Capricorn, that you're meant to shift and change out of in your personal life, so it can help the collective on like a grand level. Okay? In your external life. Okay? So something personally that you're changing within you is going to be profound or make sense or be a big deal outside of you. Okay? For the new world. Okay? The new people, the new teachers, the fresh new, and it's not even that it's new, it's just the people who have been buried, the truth, the knowledge that has been buried. You're the ones who are activating this. So some of you guys, you're already doing that. You're already in this line of work of teaching, healing, or being some type of, you know, leader of that sense. And for others of you, you're just getting your feet wet and you're trying to find your footing. Okay, you were going to find it. This is your message, Capricorn. Beautiful message. That was a quick message, but it was a very, very profound one. I didn't even have to read what this card meant because I just already knew. I knew the definition of the card. So I didn't read the actual card that came out in the Rose Oracle card, and we also used bonus cards for you. So I'm just going to take that as your reading. But man, that makes a lot of sense. So for a lot of you guys, you'll resonate with this now, or you might have to save the video, because I feel like you're going to be looking for it later. I feel like a lot of you guys are going to have to save this video because it's going to resonate with you later. Watch. I already know. Give it some time. Give it 6 to 12 months. You're going to be like, okay, OG, you a real one for real. That's why it's OGB up in the building. Not to gas myself, but I'm being serious. That's why you come into this room for the reads, okay? She really connected for real. Allegedly. Entertainment purposes only, okay? But no, for real. Like, real talk. I'm not even gassing. All right, you guys. So with that being said, I'm going to wrap it up. We're going to go into Aquarius. Where's my Aqua Gang? Unite! Where's my Aqua Gang videos and zanies up in the building? Not me being goofy. Let me get into some of y'all comments here, because I missed some of y'all comments because I was channeling heavy for that Capricorn read. I think I was just astro traveling somewhere else. I was like zoned out. I wasn't paying attention to the chat at all. So let me get into some of y'all comments while the Aquariuses come in. If you're an Aquarius, like the video, subscribe to the channel, you guys. But if you're an Aquarius, drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Aqua Gang, unite! Okay? If you guys wonder why I'm saying that you're new here, you'll get it later. You'll just get it later. It's our thing. Okay? It's our thing. Just go with it, okay? We just be up in here having a good time. Just go with it. You said that's you, pure light. Tanya, I know that's right. See them angel numbers heavy. You said you've been practicing the form of Buddhism in addition to your ancestral work. Oh, that makes sense. Pure light, this could have been your message for sure. You said it's so on point. Yep, this is your message. You said you're Indian. Feather knot dot. Aw, Tanya, why you say it like that though? That's beautiful. Hi Val, how you doing? You said yep. Like the video, you guys. We're gonna get into the messages for my Aquarius. We're on Aquarius right now, so we're gonna find out what is the universe trying to tell you right now. What is it that the universe wants you to know? As a chosen one, what's the universe trying to let you know at this time? Okay, so let's get into that for my Aqua gang. You say you gave up on love in some aspects, Tanya. You're going to change that mindset, watch. Not because I said so, but because it's going to happen. You said stalker families holding baggage. Buddhism is the path to a peaceful mind. It really is. I like their teachings. I have a book around that. Pure light. Yeah, I feel like all different teachings have different things that if you pick up little puzzles of it, you put together a bigger picture than the ones that they are trying to give you. Yeah. Curse breaker. Yeah, you're a curse breaker, not a curse maker. I know that's right, Tanya. That's fire. I love that. You guys are so beautiful. Thank you for being here, beautiful souls. You said you're writing a book on natural medicine, Tanya. See, that's why we need you. That's why we need you. You feel me? That's you. All right. You're so grateful for the confirmation. Yeah, you got to keep going, you guys. You got to keep going. You can't be doubting yourself. People are going to get you to doubt yourself. You can't doubt yourself. The people who get you to doubt yourself are a reflection of your own shadow. Just let that resonate and marinate for a second. The people who get you to doubt yourself are a reflection of your own shadow. They are literally a reflection of the part of you that says you can't do it or you're scared to do it. The people who are literally like, are you sure you want to do that? Or gaslighting you or being like, oh yeah, I don't know about that. Or I wouldn't do that if I were you. Like little things like that, comments and slick things. Is literally, you're literally talking to yourself through them, through another human being telling you things like that. It's just to trigger your shadow. It's literally like if your shadow were to come out, it comes out in other people. It's to challenge you. It's to get you to keep going. It's just to remember where it is that you came from and why you're doing something. It's not to get you down. So I normally take moments like that as tough love. That usually puts a fire underneath my ASS to keep going. That usually makes me want to go harder because somebody told me I couldn't do it. But not everybody's like that. But at the same time, a lot of people are projecting their own shadow, but their own shadow is a reflection of our own shadow. The moments and the times of our life where we doubt or we think we're not good enough for something. You see what I'm saying? So it's all in the same thing. We're all in one accord. We all come from the same source. It's just that if you find yourself looking at it from that point of view, you'll get through life a lot easier. You'll get through certain circumstances a lot easier when you start catching yourself in moments like that and being self-aware. Being self-aware is talking about being aware of yourself through other people. Like being like, oh, that person's not happy with their life. Oh, there must be something within me that I must not be happy about, or I must be too scared to do, or I must be still healing from the past that I used to not be happy about that's triggering. Because whatever my shadow is triggering their shadow, whatever my light is triggering their shadow, there's something always triggering somebody else. Just look at it as a mirror. Never ever take it personally, okay? Never ever take it personally to the point where it holds you back. Take it personally to a point where it's not emotionally personal. It's like a teaching. Take it as a teaching, not emotionally personal. If you start looking at life like that, your life gets better. I'm telling you, your experiences with other people get better, and your experiences and opportunities in life look different. They look different because you're looking at it through a new lens. Because you might just have to change your point of view. You might just have to change the angles. It's all about the angles. You feel me? When you're trying to take that selfie, it's all about the angles. You feel me? It could be a fire selfie or it could be an ugly selfie. But you got to change the angles. Your life could be a fire life or it could be an ugly life. You got to change the angles. You feel me? You get it? I know you guys get it. All right, so let's go. Let's go for my aqua game. Aqua Gang unite. Where are my superheroes? Drop your superheroes down in the chat. Aquarius, drop your superheroes down in the chat stream below. Let me know you are Aqua Gang. We're uniting. All right, here we go. You pull Oracle cards too, Pure Light? That's beautiful. Katrina, you in the building? You have an Aquarius stellium. Oh, you got all them in the chart? Love NC, you right on time for Aquarius. I know that's right. That one time the cap read was fire, right? It was on fire. It was on fire. Whatever. All right, here we go. Let's say, what do we have here for my Aquarius? Dang, you got messages right away. I just shuffled twice. What the heck? Spirit said we gonna speak. And 3 cards too. Clarity. Shift. Evolution. So the angel numbers here on the cards, you know what's crazy? All of them start with a 5. You guys could have been seeing 555. All these cards start with a 5. 543 is an angel number. So 543 is an angel number. 565 is an angel number. 567 is an angel number. You could also be seeing 555. I channeled 555 intuitively because I was like, nah. All these starting off with a 5, it has to be 555. So you could be seeing 5s repeating. Or you could be seeing the actual angel numbers together. 565, 567, or 543. You could be seeing this on a receipt total at checkout. You could be seeing this on a billboard, a license plate, a phone number, an address, an area code on your phone. And you could see it in any way, shape, or form. You could see it in the likes or the views in someone's reading here on YouTube. Hopefully it's mine. But you could see this in any way, shape, or form, okay? These are the numbers here coming out for you. So let's look into clarity. Clarity card says, trust yourself and the universe to make necessary changes to achieve your goals soon, and you will soon gain clarity about your life's purpose. For a lot of you guys, you're gaining clarity about your life purpose, or you've already gained the clarity. This could be past tense. You've already done this, okay? So take this as advice, or take this as something that you already did. Co-sign it. So we have here shift. Take a look at your life and see the areas where they need to be shifted in order to bring you more joy. Take time to reassess your priorities and create a plan for yourself. Wow, that's cool. And we have here evolution. The angel number 567 says, you are evolving spiritually and emotionally, moving towards greater wisdom and understanding. Sagittarius also got this card. So Aquarius, you could have Sag in your chart. Sagittarius also got the evolution card. All right. Ah, that's cool. Okay, because we was talking about shadows. This is the only black card out of the green and the blue card. I feel like this has to do with your heart chakra and your throat chakra, okay? For those of you who are connected to those placements, okay? Throat chakra speaks of communication. The heart chakra speaks of passion or love, right? Right? So there's that. So there's something here being activated in your heart and in your voice, the way you communicate. It's like you communicating your passions, the way you communicate what you love or who you love or how you love on yourself is shifting. Something shifting or evolving or changing about the way you communicate or about the way you love, your heart space. The universe is making necessary changes here so you can achieve certain goals that have to do with those areas of your life. The things that you're passionate about. It could be that you're passionate about a career. It could be that you're passionate about a particular person. It could be that you're passionate about yourself, right? Your own goals. But there's something being activated in order for you to achieve goals. Your heart space has to shift. So maybe it's shifting into more clarity about the past or about some type of resentment you could have been holding on to or about some type of stress or some type of challenge. So there's something here in your heart space that is now shifting and coming to clarity. So now you could speak on it, or you could use your voice, or you could communicate a lot better to yourself and to others when it comes to achieving this goal. So there's some type of greater wisdom and understanding when it comes to this shift that's happening. Okay, there's a lesson here, or there's something coming to light being understood in your mind. Wow, that's cool. It says, take time to reassess your priorities and create a plan for yourself. Yeah, you're gonna have to create plans because I feel like you're being shifted into a new reality right now. For some of you guys, you might be shifting or changing your career. You might be changing your mindset about your career or changing your career altogether. It's like you're changing what you're passionate about. You thought you was doing something for this reason, but you actually realize like, oh, I'm doing this for that reason. And does that still align with me? I might want to do this instead, or do it this way instead, or go over here instead and do that thing. There's something here that you are reworking, re-switching, you're doing a switcheroo. Okay? So it might be with your heart space and what you're passionate about, but for some of you guys, it's about the way you communicate it. Maybe you're switching up your vocabulary. Maybe you talking different, you moving different, you saying you're gonna do things differently, and you do it differently. You show up for yourself, right? So there's something here about you're moving emotionally different, you're moving verbally different, and you're moving passionately different. And it's creating a lot of understanding on why you had to shift, why things needed to shift in order for you to have more joy in your life. So yeah, this reevaluation that you're doing on yourself, where you feel like it's kind of being activated out of nowhere, you're being like tugged by the universe. You kind of feel like like what the universe wants you to know is kind of like you're being pulled, like kind of from your intuition, like an umbilical cord, like to like the earth. Like you're like, I'm being pulled in this direction or pulled to this location. For some of you guys, it may have to do with relocation. You might want to relocate. I don't know if that's relocating jobs or your home, but it's relocating something. I don't know. Maybe it's just relocating from one end of the office to the other end of the office. Maybe it's relocating from this floor to that floor. You know, I don't know. There's some type of like, you're making moves. All right. So there's something here happening. It's hidden in plain sight. Mysteries, learning, and teaching. See, Sagittarius also got this card too. You're getting two cards that came out in Sagittarius's read. I feel like you should watch the Sagittarius read because there's something that aligns with this reading that is aligning with you and your reading right now. It's crazy. Sub Rosa. It says hidden in plain sight. There's mysteries, learning, and teaching here. You're learning something through the mystery of what was hidden in plain sight for you. You're starting to realize like, oh, okay. You're starting to connect the dots. You know, when you start connecting the dots in your life, that's what you're doing here. Okay. And it's creating like a better plan for yourself. You're feeling actually more joy. You're feeling rejuvenated, or you will be. If you're feeling drained right now, don't worry about it. In the next few weeks into the next couple months emerging this summer, you're going to feel less drained. You're going to feel more reactive. You're activated. You're going to feel more excited to react, okay? To take action on things. Okay, so I'm seeing that here. Let's look at the bottom of the deck. I'm being guided to look. After the rain. Wow, after the rain comes the rainbow. I think Leo's got this card. It was either Leo or Virgo. I remember another oracle. I remember this oracle card coming out in another zodiac sign. It was either Leo or Virgo. But it says after the rain comes the rainbow, basically. And it says here, silver lining, hope, relief, mercy, it's over, acceptance. I'm pretty sure it was the Virgo read that got this. Something about your energy, about what you're understanding that's hidden in plain sight in your life that you're connecting the dots to, is telling me that it creates an ending of a cycle or ending of like something that's over because you're accepting that you are shifting into this new world of, or a new way of seeing your heart, new world and new way of seeing your passions, your desires, the version of yourself that communicates in a particular way. You're seeing how other people respond to the way you communicate now. Because I'm seeing here that you might be communicating differently, Aquarius, or in a new fashion or a new way that you're not even used to, but you're just trying out, and you're noticing that people are responding well to it. So maybe you just noticing people's mannerisms or behavior or like their facial expressions. You notice that they respond to you differently and they change the way they look at you or respond to you, or they praise you for being like articulate or intellectual, or you know, something like that. It's something of like the way you're communicating your passions, or the way you're communicating the next move. and you believe in it too. There's some type of like belief, like you're like, nah, this is what I need to do. It's like you intuitively know that this is the direction you're going in, even though it's not yet all put together, even though you don't have all the answers, even though you know it's hidden in plain sight, the answer, and you don't have the answer yet, you know it's going to come. You're shifting into this. You're going from darkness to light. You're going from the unknown to knowing what it is and why it is that you were moving the way you were moving to begin with from the jump. Wow, that's really cool. That's a cool message. Let's read what the after the rain card means, because I already read the sub rosa one in the Virgo read. Or no, the Sagittarius read. I read the sub rosa one in the Sag read if you want to know what this card means, but I haven't read what the after the rain card means. When I was in Virgo's read, I didn't read this card. So let's read it in your reading, Aquarius, okay? What this card means. I intuitively channeled it, but this is a new Oracle deck, so I am going to get the author's definition of what they intended for this card. I like to do that, especially when I get a new Oracle deck. So let's read what this card is. It says here, there's something very special and sacred about the moment after it stops raining. The atmosphere has released all that it was holding, and in return, the earth has been cleansed, replenished, and nourished. It's a similar feeling to the moment after we stop crying. As those salty, healing waters fall, they activate oxytocin and endorphins, which creates a shift on how we feel. What was once overwhelming now seems possible. And while we may not know, while we may not know it consciously, we notice a growth that will soon follow. After the rain is all about hope, healing, beginnings, and endings. Emotions are soothed. Broken hearts are on the mend. Times of trial are over. Mercy can be felt. There's a moment of relief. A new encouraging silver lining can now be made out in the distance. It says, what's been changing has been or was difficult and is about to ease up. If you have been going through a challenging time, this card is here to reassure you that things are about to ease. You've been through the worst of it, and now hope is here. The past weeks, months, or even years haven't been straightforward. They have likely asked you to dig deep and to endure hardships that may have tested you. But now, at long last, there are smooth seas ahead. What have you learned? And how have you grown? It says what you've learned and how you've grown can never be taken from you. So ask yourself, what have you learned and how you have grown? And now it's time to enjoy the warmth of blessings that life has in store for you. Glorious new beginnings are now possible. What are you ready to release? Or what have you released? Because for some of you guys, you already did this. So that's why I read it both ways. But there's this energy of like, you shifted from something, okay? And that could have been any of these things that it said. Like I said, emotions, broken hearts, times of trial. You're gonna be in a moment of relief. You're gonna have new beginnings. There's something about the information here about the rain falling and how it cleanses the earth, and how that's a metaphor for when we cry, and how that cleanses our feeling, our emotion. When we cry, we let it out. We're like, oh my God, I let it out. We feel relieved, right? There's also a sense of relief. There's all of a sudden a sense of like what felt impossible or was frustrating to us, and while we were crying in the first place, now seems possible. Now there's hope. Now there's like, okay, that cry was out. Oh, I feel good now. So there's something about this feeling happening when it comes to your day-to-day life, okay? You could literally be crying and purging, but for the most part, it's telling me that the moments that you did that are going to make sense now as to why things are now coming to be glorious and to be happy and to be exciting and to be hopeful and to bring you a lot of joy, okay? Because there's something that you released, there's something that you shifted out of. So I'm seeing that here. So after the rain comes a rainbow. And for those of you who haven't cried, it's totally fine. You don't need to cry. But there is this energy of like, it's like you're cleansing yourself from anything that may have not have been clear to you, you now have clarity to somehow, some way. So the cleansing could be in a metaphoric way or a literal way, but take it how it resonates. That's what I have for you, Aquarius. That is your message on what the universe wants you to know right now. So it's either congratulations for this, or this is your guidance to be able to get to this point in your life. So either way, I'm going to give you a hand clap emoji in real life. Okay, because I feel like you guys are going to achieve this regardless if you did already or not, okay? So that's what I have here for you guys. That's your beautiful message. That's the message of what the universe wants you to know. Thank you so much for being here, you guys. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Give it a like here on the channel, on my videos. Double tap that screen if you are in the live stream. It really helps my channel grow. And subscribe to the channel if you would like to get that notification every time I'm live streaming. All right, you guys. So make sure that you pull up to see all the other messages. They are all timeless. Okay, and I do individual zodiac sign readings as well as collective readings. I also have my bonus Gemini readings, and I also have readings that are exclusive, extended readings for members only if you want ad-free content. So if you want ad-free content, I do offer extended readings and collective readings on Wednesdays, and so you'll be able to unlock and access all those as soon as you become a member of the channel. Okay, the link is in the description box below. If you guys like to book a personal reading with me, you could book with me. The link is also in the description box below for that. And my readings are on sale right now, so check out that sale that I got going on, because we're doing a $50 sale for my 30-minute readings. So that's a steal. I don't know who else is doing that. I don't see nobody else doing that. That's a steal. You get quality reading, okay? You get a quality reading. I got tons of reviews on my website, so go check it out. But with that being said, let's move on to my Pisces. So thank you, Aquarius. Aqua Gang, roll out, okay? Aqua Gang, roll out, okay? We done did your message. All right, so we're moving on to my Pisces, okay? So thank you, Aquarius. We're moving on to Pisces. What do we have for my little blowfish, my koi fish, my flounder of the chat? Drop it like it's hot down the chat stream. Let me know you swim up to the stream. Let me know you deep diving into the stream. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Pisces? Let's get it. I feel like I'm awake now. In the beginning of this reading, when I started with Gemini, Cancer, Leo, and Virgo, I was like taking my time. I was just trying to wake up. I was like all like, my voice was all like raspy. Now I feel like I have the energy. I'm activated. We activate. All right, so let's get it. What do we have for my Pisces? That's beautiful. You've been praying to do that, Pure Light. That's beautiful. I love that for you. Hey, Elvis, how you doing? The rain opening the Rose of Jericho. Oh, that's a great way. That's a great, yes. That's a great way to see that. I love that. You said that one time when you release it's necessary. Yeah. It's facts. I'll be crying. Why you always crying? Because I have to. I gotta release. I gotta release. All right? It's okay to cry. Ain't nobody watching you do it. If you at the crib by yourself, cry. If you in the shower by yourself, cry. Ain't nobody gonna see you do that. Relax. It don't gotta be that embarrassing. It's not that big a deal. Y'all be scared to shed a tear. It's gonna show me that I'm weak. Bye. You not weak. You gonna be weak if you keep bottling that stuff up. You gonna be hella weak. You gonna be snapping. You need to release it. You can't be out here bottling stuff up for what? You're literally torturing yourself. When you bottle things up, you literally torture yourself. I don't think you guys realize that. But I'm telling you, I'll tell you what. You are torturing yourself when you bottle things up. It don't help you. It hurts you. Let it out. Let it go. Can't hold it back. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Pisces? Let me actually light this candle so that way we can get started on what your message is from the universe. What the universe wants you to know at this time, okay? What does the universe want my Pisces to know at this time? And shout out to Abby who got me this lighter. It's really, really cool. It helps me light it up for the OGs. Light it up. I love my new lighter. It says BB vibing. She got it custom. It says OGB. It's cool. Look at it. It's cool. They got a purple flame. That's cool. Anyways, that's what I was using to light it up. She got it from Etsy, if you guys are wondering where it's from. All right, so what do we have here? She got it for my birthday. Shout out to the OGs who sent me stuff for my birthday. Hey! These new Oracle decks are from my birthday gifts from the OGs too. So thank the OGs in the chat. Say thank you, OGs. Because that's what we're using today. That's where you're getting most of these messages from, you guys. So let's get into the Pisces angel number for the read. Let's get it. Let's run it up. What is the angel number for this message here for Pisces? What does the universe want Pisces to know? Sun, moon, rising, or Venus placement? What is the new moon? I said new moon. What does the universe want the Pisces to know? Sun, moon, rising, or Venus placement? Why did I say new moon? Maybe something happened during the new moon. Speaking of new moon, new beginnings, we had a full moon yesterday. So it wasn't the moon that we just had. That was a full moon in Sag. But the new moon was at the end of May. Towards the end of May. I think it was like on the 26th was the new moon. Or a full, yeah, the new moon. And there's something of like a new beginning happening in your life. Possibly here, because that's probably why I accidentally said it for real. So let's see what your angel number is for my Pisces. What do we have here for my Pisces? Hi, Yvette. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Chicky Chandler, thank you for coming back. Rach, Pure Light, hey. You here for the Pisces read too? I know that's right. That one time we clapping for the universe. It's facts. Wow. Ooh, I love this card. I think we got this for Cancer. So your fellow water sign got this card as well. Yeah, I remember it. I'm pretty sure we got this for Cancer. I'm like 100% sure we got this for Cancer. So if you have Cancer in your chart, okay, moon, rising, or Venus placement, check out the Cancer reading after this one. Cross-watch it. You might get additional messages. The Cancer reading was really, really good, actually. So you don't want to miss that, regardless if you have it in your chart or not. Because Cancer got this card, too. So even if you don't have Cancer in your chart, maybe this is a message, okay? Goes hand in hand. But it says manifest your dreams. Your angel number on this card is 456. 456. Okay, so you could be seeing like 456 on the clock. You could be seeing $45.60 on your receipt. At checkout, you could be seeing like 456 in some form or fashion. Okay, so take that how it resonates. But I'm seeing here 4, 5, and 6. Okay, and it says here manifest your dreams. You have the power to make things happen. It is time for you to take action with faith and confidence, knowing that your angels are guiding you and supporting you every step of the way. So chosen one, when we do the chosen one collective readings, this is a general message. So this could be with love or career or your spirituality, but whatever this is, you're manifesting your dreams into fruition. So that means that you are going to be reaching certain goals, and you have the power to reach these certain goals. You have the desire to want to reach these certain goals, and you have to have a little bit more faith and confidence, or keep going in faith and confidence if that's something you already acquire and you already have. So Spirit is saying every step of the way, okay, the angels are supporting you. You have guides, angels, you have the universe, God's source creator supporting you. You have just energy, light body energy supporting you, supporting these dreams, supporting these manifestations, supporting these prayers. Okay, so that's what I have here. So let's see on a deeper level, what do we have here for my Pisces? Hey, Elvis, you say you tuned into the messages. I'm always on point. Thank you so much. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Pisces? I love doing you guys' readings for the Chosen One Collective. Y'all like these readings? I love these Chosen One Collective readings. Like, I should do more of these. I love them so much. All right, here we go. What do we have here for my Pisces? What do we have here for my Pisces? What's the Rose Oracle message? This is my Rose Oracle deck, so we're getting a Rose Oracle message for you. What's the Rose Oracle message for my Pisces? What is it here for my Pisces? Sun, moon, rising, or Venus placement? What's the message? What's the universe's message? Oh my God, Pisces, hold on. I got to show you another angel number we're getting in right now. Look at this. 1, 2, 3. Angel number 1, 2, 3. Gang, gang in the building. Gang, gang in the building. Look at that. That's beautiful. So you have 2 angel numbers here. You have angel number 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, 6. Wow, that's literally the angel numbers Cancer got. Yo, go back and watch the Cancer reading. Cancer got a card another card. They got 2 cards in the reading. The first card was 1, 2, 3, and the other card was this same card, 4, 5, 6. Something is very much connected to angel number 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, 6. This is talking about acceleration and growth, y'all. What the heck? What have you been doing, Pisces? What you been unlocking? You got the key. You got the key. What you been unlocking? Let's find out. This is cool. Wow. It says plant yourself here. Didn't Cancer get this card too? Why do I feel like I'm doing a deja vu Cancer reading for Pisces? I think Cancer got this card too. Maybe. Maybe not. I might be exaggerating. It might have been Gemini or Leo. I can't remember. But we have plant yourself here. It says integration, embodiment, grounded action. This card, I'm not sure what came out. But this card was definitely in Cancer's reading. But this card right here, Pisces, is coming out for you. And it's telling yourself to get planted and grounded with the seeds that you've already previously planted. Like remember where it is that you planted the seed. Remember what it is that you actually wanted for your life. Don't lose sight of that. Don't forget that. Don't get distracted away from it. Spirit is saying stay in your lane. Stay on your path. Stay on course. Take grounded action. Be the whole full embodiment of you authentically so you could be grounded in your own energy while you're taking action towards this next step or towards this next opportunity or towards this path in your life. Okay? As long as you're your authentic self, nothing else matters. I promise you that. As long as you're your authentic self, nothing else matters. And that's how you receive a lot more opportunities coming your way when you are in your most like authentic self. That's your highest vibration of self is your authentic self. The highest frequency of love is your authenticity. That's actually higher than love frequency, is your authenticity, is your true north. It's like who and what you truly are and where it is you actually come from. God's first creator. You a child of God. You from the universe. You was created here to create. So go do that. Right? So it's like almost like you planted yourself here too to do the work that you're guided to do in this lifetime. So I feel like you purposely planted yourself on earth. For some of you guys, you're like, I didn't ask to be here. I was abducted. I was kidnapped. I ended up being on earth. But no, I'm pretty sure you planned to be here. Okay, Pisces. Now you're gonna have to have an argument with between your human self and your soul self. Y'all gonna have to argue as to why the F that you would do that if you're not happy with it here. But I'm telling you what, you're going to integrate, okay? You're going to integrate, okay? There's some type of integration that you're making. You're integrating your authentic self now with your dreams. I feel like for some of you Pisces, you thought you was being your most authentic self, but there's something unlocking. There's a new key to a new door that you're unlocking within yourself. And you're like, wait, I thought I was being my authentic self. I realized I wasn't actually being my full authentic self. I realized that I could fully be another part of myself, and that could be even better. That could be a part of myself I haven't shown a lot of people. That could be a part of myself that's going to take me in a new career or a new direction or a new relationship. You know, it could be any area of life, but man, does it look good because you're manifesting this dream. It's a desire that you're able to manifest from unlocking another authentic part of yourself. What the heck? How many versions do you have to yourself? How many? Pisces, how many? Not me changing the lyrics, but you get what I'm saying. You feel me? It's beautiful. We have the bud. The bud. All right. It says here, potential, promise. It's about to happen. Keep going. Potential, promise. It's about to happen. Keep going. Like the video, you guys. I see everybody up in the chat here. Like the video. Double tap that screen if you're in the live stream. It helps the channel grow. Thank you so much for being here. This is your message. So the bud is basically, since this is my Rose Oracle deck, basically the bud is exactly what it speaks of. It's the bud before it blossoms into a flower, right? So there's something about all this potential and promise that you have within yourself, that you literally, talent, skills, ability-wise, knowledge, intellect, like, you know, everything that embodies you and makes you you. There's so much potential and promise within you that's about to unlock and blossom and happen. So that's why you got to keep going, okay? And I know you hate hearing that. And I know that's something that's over redundant. Keep going, keep going, keep going, as if you can't stop and take a breath, as if you can't stop and take a sip of water and hydrate yourself. Spirit's not saying that you got to keep going without breaks. It's Spirit saying don't give up on yourself. Don't give up on you, okay? So take a break if you need to. Take a pause if you need to. But get right back into it. Don't get lazy. Don't get complacent. Don't procrastinate. Don't start doubting yourself. Don't start not believing in yourself because you planted yourself here to do this. It says plant yourself. Remember why it is you planted the seed. Remember why it is that you are the seed in the first place. Remember why it is that you planted yourself as a soul to have a human experience on this earth, to be this being of light. I'm telling you. Ashe, it's beautiful. So let's read what this card means. Okay, I want to read what this card means out of the Oracle deck book, because the author has their own intentions for each card, and this is a new Oracle deck, so I would like to read it to you guys. If you guys are patient for me to read it, I will read it, okay? So we have this here, plant yourself here, so let's look it up. Let's say... All right. And this is your message. Okay. Whenever you come across this reading, this is your message. If you're wondering if you're a chosen one, well, if you came across my room, yes, you are. All right. So that's affirmation. That's confirmation for you. All right. So we have here, this card means, it says, invite your soul to come all the way in, from your knees to your nose, your cheeks to your toes. Fully embody yourself. Drop the defensive walls and let your soul land and occupy each and every cell. Anchor all parts of you into the here and now. Life is here, even when death is here. Birth isn't possible without it. And if you came here to this world to birth something in this world anew, don't you remember? Fully commit to this life. Put your 2 feet and your ancient holy soul completely into it. Just completely go in, like go all in is what it's saying here. It says this card is this is the card of one who's committed to being the bridge between heaven and earth, the embodied mystic. They know that they don't need to denounce either heaven or earth, but rather they are the weaver of the worlds. So you are the bridge to your higher self and your earthly body right now, right? So it says here, you're here to embody your soul more and more with each new day. You're here to weave the sacred back into everyday life. So this card is an invitation to commit fully to your life as a soul having a human experience, to invite your soul to grow roots that reach so deep that you can grow tall, to commit to your humanity and your expansion at once. The rose invites us to embrace all stages of life on earth, from buds to the bloom, from cutting back to the fruit. Her beauty and sweet scent are the embodiment of heaven and the nectarous reward of being here. The rose reminds us to take a moment to properly enjoy the sweetness and that heaven that can really be truly a place on earth. How could you commit more to your life? Well, you can commit more to your life to knowing who the F you are, being your authentic self. Boom, bing, bada, boop, bada, 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 boop, bada, beep, bing, bow, pa, pada, pa, poop, poop, pop, pada, pop, boop, bop, boop. Bam. Okay? Pop, lock, and drop it. Okay? Because that's what I feel like Spirit did. They just dropped the mic with that one. Okay? So you're about to be blossoming into the version of yourself you intended, planned to be here and do. Okay, that's what Spirit is telling you, Pisces. That is going to be your message. Thank you so much for coming into my room and for giving these likes, subscribes, and shares and all that good stuff, and participating in the live stream chat. Okay, you guys, subscribe if you would like to participate in the live stream chat or see more videos like this. Like the video, it helps the video and channel grow. Thank you so much. And as well, check out my other readings that I have here. They are all timeless. I do zodiac sign collective chosen readings. I do zodiac sign love readings, career readings. I got it all on my channel. Okay, so if you're looking for any one of those genres, it's the genre. Okay, you're gonna find on my channel. So with that being said, let's move on to my Aries. Shout out to my Aries gang biddies and zaddies up in the building. Where are my fireballs? Drop it like it's hot. Where are my fireballs at? Hello? All right, let's get it. What do we have for my Aries gang biddies and zaddies? I know you didn't wait this long to wait this long. I know you didn't come this far to come this far. Just to come this far. All right, I know you need to drop them zodiac signs. Okay, you need to drop them fireballs. Drop your fire emojis down in the chat stream below. Let me know you here. You ready for the read? You ready for your message from the universe? What does the universe want you to know? What does the universe want you to know? And as I'm saying this, we have angel number 133 in the chat right now. So we have an angel number. It's 133 right now, my time. So angel number 133 is your angel number. Okay, it's your angel number for the read. All right, so far going into your reading, you could have been seeing that angel number pop up a lot. It speaks of new beginnings. It also speaks of connections, your communication to others, your communication to source, the universe, God's source creator, your angels, your ancestors, your higher self, okay? The 3 is the 3rd house, the house of communication. The 1 is the self, the individuality, how you see yourself and how you see others. When you see 133 together, it's amplified. 33 is also the ascended master number, so it could be in connection to God's source creator. It could be in connection to Buddha, Gandhi, Muhammad. It could be connected to Mary Magdalene, Jesus, ascended masters, people who have came to this earth and to this world to help ascend the collection, the collective on a spiritual level, not on a religious level, on a spiritual level. Take heed of what I'm saying, okay? So that's what we have here. So you say your coffee cup says grow where you are planted. Elvis, that was way too accurate. The fact that was that accurate is like really scary. That's really scary, Elvis. What the heck? Gemini, you've been seeing 555. Oh, that's awesome. Life of Sadai. Or Sadai, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. You say you're going to have to cook some fish today? Not y'all getting hungry in the chat. Y'all gonna make me hungry. Hey, Cecilia. Did I already do Aquarius? I did. You a Pisces, Cancer, and an Aquarius? Well, this is the Aries reading. I just finished Aquarius, Pisces. Yeah. So I finished those. Hopefully you were in for the chat. Hey, Liquid Fire. Miss Johnny in the chat. You watching on your lunch break? This is the messages. Rewind if you guys missed your reading. You can tap that screen once. If you're watching on your phone, just tap the screen once. And when you see the red bar pop up, scrub your finger. Scrub your finger. You'll be able to rewind the read. Because a lot of people don't know how to do it on the phone. You could do it on your desktop, but a lot of people don't know how to do it on the phone. So for some of you guys who need that extra little tidbit, don't worry. It's not a stupid question. It's a really smart question because I had to figure that out too. All right. You said you have 888, a better job that pays more than where it was that you were at. Oh, that's beautiful. I love that for you. That's amazing. Shout out to my OGs in the chat having beautiful messages. Co-sign the messages that I've already have said. I love that it's showing up in your life. Wow, we're getting messages right away. Ooh, excuse me. Messages right away. My voice was all cracking up. All right, so chosen collective of my Aries, game biddies, and zeddies up in the building. This is going to be a reading, okay? What the universe wants you to know. This is what they want you to know. All right, for my Aries. This is what they want you to know. Let's get it. All right, what do we have here? We have clarity, okay? We have clarity. We have abundance. And we have completion. Oh, snap. Aries, you are completing a cycle. Beautiful. You guys could be seeing repeating number 9s, repeating number 8s, or you could be seeing repeating 5, 4, 3. Okay, so the 5, 4, 3 together as an angel number. All right. The clarity card says trust the universe. Trust yourself and the universe to make necessary changes to achieve your goals. Soon you will gain clarity about your life's purpose. The abundance card, self-explanatory, right? But I'm going to read it anyway. It says financial abundance and success are on the horizon. Stay focused and disciplined. Wow. And then we got the completion card here, okay? The completion card says, release what no longer serves you and prepare to embark on a new chapter filled with opportunities and success here. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. Cha, cha, cha. Okay, that's what it's giving. I feel like you guys are going to want to do the cha-cha. Do the Cupid shuffle. I feel like you guys are going to want to dance. When you see this abundance, you're going to be wanting to abundance. Okay? You're going to be able to dance because there's something completing in your life. It might be something that no longer serves you or that you felt like was creating blockages in your life. Whatever that was, this is a general message. So it's not particularly talking about something in particular, but there could have been something definitely holding you back at one point, and you've already completed that, or you're coming to a completion of that. Speaks of the full moon in Sag that we just had yesterday in the sign of Sag. So that full moon that we just had yesterday could also be co-signing this completion that's happening in your life, Aries. Beautiful energy. And it's leading you into this abundance. It's leading you into the 8, the harvest, the celebration. Okay, the celebration to something finally coming to fruition in your life and bringing you a lot of clarity and balance and peace of mind. So there's something here to say about this. This is very, very beautiful of a message. I love this for you guys. It makes a whole lot of sense too, as to why you would gain a lot of clarity, because you completed something, okay? Or you gain clarity to complete something, okay? So we got abundance here. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. You say you just cut off your ponytail? You've been feeling like you need your Leo afro back? Aw. Yeah, you just making changes. You just doing whatever you do. You just got to do whatever you do. You know? A lot of times when we cut our hair, the spirituality behind that, as far as I'm concerned, like this could be my own definition of it, is that you're cutting out, when you cut your hair or you trim your hair, you're cutting a part of like the past away, okay? A part of like an old version of yourself or past experiences or something. That's why when you see a lot of people cut their hair or color their hair or do something different with their hair, it's the first thing they do when they have a breakup. You ever notice that? When there's a breakup, people change their hair. Now they all of a sudden changing their appearance and stuff like that. It's because they want to walk into a new portal. Okay? Part of endings create new portals for beginnings. Part of that new portal is your appearance. The first house. How you see yourself and how you see others and how you see the world now. So there is a shift in perspective that happens when we have certain challenges or blockages or endings. And that's what the completion card is speaking of. Okay, so Elvis, you just made me think of that. That's part of what the completion is. Something has completed. There's something here that has completed in order for you to want to do something with your hair. It's the same principle as if when somebody has a breakup or something ends in their life and now they want to do something different with their appearance in some shape or form. It cuts out away what no longer serves our highest good, so we can go through that portal with a lighter bag. We don't want to be holding emotional baggage. So we go into this new portal, this new opportunity. When I say portals, I mean like new version of ourselves or new path, new opportunities. Some people like literally move. Even moving could be a thing of completion. But, you know, things like that. And maybe I'm saying that for a reason in Aries reading, because maybe Aries that has one of those things or any of those things that I mentioned has something to do with you. Okay, so that could be part of the clarity that you got when you completed a cycle, or when you notice that something needs to end. It brought you clarity, and it brought you straight up to your abundance here. Okay, so that's why you have clarity, completion, and abundance here on the spread. Okay, somebody's name could also start with a C, or it could start with an A. So I'm seeing that here as far as like names are concerned. Somebody wanted, like God is telling me to say Ashley. You need to hear this. Whoever's name is Ashley needs to hear this. I'm also hearing Ashton. I'm also hearing Alicia. Yeah. Ashley, Ashton, and Alicia. Whoever you guys are, if you come across this reading at any given time, this reading is timeless. So whenever you come across this reading, you might be looking at the past, but you're in the future. Kind of cool, right? But there's this energy. This is your message whenever you come across it. Okay, you guys? So that's what you're meant to hear. What do we have here? All right. The Rose card. It says, morning dew. Clarity, a fresh start, a positive outlook. Wow, that's literally what's here on the spread. And this is a beautiful card. Look at those colors. Those colors are matching my room, matching the vibes of this room, the lighting. It's cool. It says morning dew. Clarity, fresh start, a positive outlook. And you got the clarity card here twice. So this is hyper activated and amplified in your reading. The clarity card. Because both of them mention clarity in the cards here. So that's beautiful. That's saying here that you definitely have a new start to your life. Your life is going to look hella different in a beautiful way, in an abundant way, okay? In a good way, okay? I'm seeing here whispers of the Mother Earth. Wow, whispers of Mother Earth is here. And it literally says on the card, creativity, ideas, inspiration, artist, writer, channel. Wow. You guys are meant to be creative. You're meant to channel messages. You're meant to get the downloads for yourself in order to guide yourself in the right direction here. I feel like your intuition is guiding you. I feel like you have new ideas, or you are inspired by other artists to be your own artist or creator. And there's something here with a positive look that you're looking at in your life when it comes to your purpose in life. So that's what I see here. Hey, Yellow Rose. Hey, Gay. How you doing? Gay Taylor, thank you for being here. I see here we are nature, becoming grounded embodiment and living in connection. Whoa, as I'm saying that, look at the angel number that I see in your reading. Again, starting your reading, Aries, we got 133. Now we have 144. That's crazy. That's insane. You keep getting angel numbers back to back. Any one of these angel numbers you could have been seeing. 888, 999, 133, 144 is the chosen one number, by the way. And then we also have 543 is also an angel number. You could be seeing any one of those angel numbers, okay? Beautiful, beautiful. So it says, we are nature, becoming grounded, embodiment, and living in connection. I feel like a lot of you Aries are living in connection, or you're being guided to live in your connection. What does that mean? Living in the connection of where your intuition is telling you through your own inner voice. There's like an inner voice that you have guiding you to end something for new beginnings, or to continue on your path. Because even though it is new, there's something here that you're creatively meant to receive. You're meant to receive creative knowledge here. I want to read what this card is. The Whispers of Mother Earth. Creativity, ideas, inspiration, artist, writer, channel. I want to read that. This is beautiful. Okay, so it says here, there are creations seated within you, planted before your birth. There are unborn possibilities yearning to be woven and to create solutions waiting to be realized. Songs of the ancient earth humming through you, beckoning to be sung. New consciousness that longs to be written into matter. Surrender to the creations whispering you forth. Perhaps they are calling you to reweave the web of life in some small way, to stitch the soul in a little more. We came bearing keys for each other, and as you share your song, it unlocks something in somebody else. Wow. It says your creativity and intuition. Ooh, it says intuition here. Your creativity and intuition come from the same sacred place. They can't be reproduced. Wow, that's so profound, that your creativity and your intuition come from the same sacred place. It cannot be reproduced. It cannot be copied. You're an original, okay? You're not a copy, all right, Aries? So it says they occur when we find ourselves flowing with the rest of life, okay? So this sacred energy, this sacred place occurs when we find ourselves flowing with the rest of life. Earth is a planet of creativity, yet so many of us have forgotten our true state of creation, how to truly create. So much of humanity has been raised to consume. We are so focused on more that we've forgotten how to grow sustainably. Our consumption is killing us. Trust the seeds that have been planted within you. Somewhere along the way, we stopped seeing ourselves as artists, creatives, poets, singers. Yet to be human is to be creative. It doesn't matter what the result may be. Just carve out some time to express your soul through your creativity. The seeds planted within you will show you the way. They have intelligence within you and within them. And all you need to do is to tend them through is with daily grounded creative action. That was that was kind of like worded weird. But basically it's saying that you have the intelligence within you and all you need to do is just be grounded and create. Okay, so you guys don't hold yourself back or don't think about how society has, you know, programmed you to think more, or I need to do more, or I'm not achieved enough, or I need to go, or I don't have, what's the next goal? I already achieved this goal. What's the next goal? What do I need to do? Like, you don't have to think of it that way. Okay, just create. Just be in the moment of creation. Just enjoy the embodiment of the present moment of you creating something. Because Spirit is asking you here, what does your soul yearn to create? Okay? You have unborn possibilities just waiting to be created and waiting to be realized by you and other people. And it's like when you create, that's the key for other people to create. So it's like something unlocks within other people by you just being yourself. Okay? There's a completion and there's some clarity being brought to you. That not only does your creation bring you to a lot of abundance, but it also brings the abundance of knowledge in other people, and it activates other people to create, which creates new beginnings in other people. There's some type of activity or something that you do or hobby that you do, and whether or not it turns into a business or anything like that, it's just the fact that you doing it teaches others that they should do what they do too. What they know that they could do that could be successful or prosperous, or that could bring them peace, or that could be a hobby that they enjoy, whether it turns into something or not. So there's beautiful energy here. I love this message for you. Angel, you're seeing angel number 444 or 44 is your outer body expression. Oh, that's cool. That's your outer body number expression. That's cool. Yeah, we got that in the read. I love this. I love this for you guys. So this is going to be your message, Aries. Whatever you take from this, take it. You could always cross watch for your other zodiac sign placements of your astrology chart. But with that being said, I'm going to move on to my Taurus, my last one of the day here. I'm so excited to get into Taurus because that means we almost done with these readings, honey. Okay, period. Because I gotta go. I see a lot of you guys booking and I'm like, oh my God, the bookings, they're adding up. I hope I get them on time. Like, I'm getting all anxious. I'm getting all anxious now because I gotta hurry up and get these bookings done. So let's do your Taurus reading. Okay, you guys, if you a Taurus gang, Baddie or Zaddy, drop your bulls down in the chat. Let me know you a whole stampede stomping up to the read. All right, period. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Taurus? Aries, thank you so much for being here. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. We're about to be getting into what the universe wants you to know. What the universe wants you to know, okay? So if you've been seeing certain angel numbers or something like that, Spirit is about to tell you what they want you to know. The universe is about to come through in the reading, okay? So let's get it. What do we have here for my Taurus? We just finished Aries and all the other zodiac signs, you guys. Taurus is the last one, so you're going to have to rewind the reading. So make sure you hit that rewind button, okay, to see your other placements or to see the placements you missed if you're just now coming into the room. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Taurus? All right, what's the angel number for Taurus? We're going to start off with your angel number message for this reading. All right, let's get it. If you guys would like to book a personal reading with me, you could book with me at www.oraclegangbaddie.com. The link is in the description box below, okay? As well as pinned to the live stream chat, okay? If you're in the live stream chat, it's pinned to the top of the chat on how to book a read. Also, my readings are on sale, so you guys, if you guys are interested in booking, you're getting a really good deal this time around. So it's $50 for a 30-minute reading, okay? So $50 for a 30-minute reading, you can't beat that, honey bunch of earth, okay? You can't beat it, okay? So book with me before they sell out because I only have a few slots open, okay? With that being said, let's get into my Taurus. Happy Friday, Junior, you guys. Let's get into it, y'all. Let's find out what the universe wants you to know. Ooh. Oh, we got 2 new cards. I haven't seen these pop out yet. So we have here adaptability and starting over. There's a lot of fresh starts happening. Why is that? I think it's because we had that full moon energy. We had that full moon yesterday. It was a full moon in Sagittarius. That's crazy. So it says here adaptability 765. 765 is your angel number. It says you are flexible and capable of facing changes. Trust your inner strength to navigate any challenges that may arise. So you are adaptable. You could also have Taurus, Gemini in your chart because Geminis and air signs are adaptable. So you can have Taurus, Libra, or Aquarius in your chart. If you have any one of those placements in your chart, you might want to cross watch for those messages that I did to see if there's any additional messages for you. All right. But we have here adaptability. Air signs are very adaptable. Okay. So Taurus, you are in this energy of adaptability, or you're being guided to look at your life this way, or look at challenges as like a way to navigate through anything that may arise. Be flexible. Be flexible. Know that something can be resolved, okay? Or know that this is temporary, that this too shall pass. There's something about starting over here. It says 210. That could be someone's area code, but this is also an angel number. So this could be the start of your number. Maybe your phone number starts with 210, or your area code. Maybe it's the area code number. I mean, 210, you can see 210 on the clock a lot. But I'm seeing here, you are presented with an opportunity for a fresh start and new beginnings. Release regrets and embrace the present moment with openness and optimism. Wow. That's nice. That's a good card to have. So we have here, you're adapting to starting over, basically is what this is saying. So it makes me feel like you already did this, Taurus, but if you haven't done this yet, your intuition is telling you to do this in a particular area of your life. It could be with career, it could be with love, it could be with your spirituality, your belief system, your nationality, your culture, whatever it is. There's something here where you're adapting to starting over. You're getting used to starting over or starting off fresh. You're excited about it. It doesn't hold you back, okay? It doesn't bother you to have to start over, or it won't in the future, okay? So if it does now, it won't bother you in the future. If it's something that doesn't affect you now, it's because you got to this point, and Spirit is saying keep that same energy, keep moving like that, because it's really going to give you a lot of opportunities here. You are going to be presented, it literally says it on the card here, you are going to be presented with opportunity for fresh start and new beginnings. So release any regrets or any stagnancy or any changes or challenges that may not be something that you want to do or want to face, but just know that it's in front of your face in order for you to do, okay? In order for you to realize that there's a lot of optimism and openness. There's a door opening when we see a challenge in front of us. So try to see it from that perspective. It's all about the angles, honey. Bottom of the deck says 333. You could be seeing the angel number 333 a lot. So angel number 333 speaks of your connection to your ascended masters, like, you know, spiritual, on a spiritual etherical realm type energy. But it also means 3, which is the number of the house of communication in the house chart when we're looking at our house zodiac sign, or house astrology chart, excuse me. So when we talk about that, we talk about communication. You're going to be communicating or receiving opportunities through like communication forms. So this could be through text message, phone call, email, or in-person communication. There's some type of plug to an opportunity that you're going to get, or there's something that you're going to be taking action towards that's going to lead you to more opportunities. Something about your voice or speaking or your intellect, or something you're writing or saying or receiving information from through those forms of communication. It says trust in your abilities, embrace opportunities for growth and expansion. For some of you guys, you use your voice as like your occupation, or that this is something you want to do. For some of you, Tauruses are influencers. You could definitely be influencers. Some of y'all do like influencing on social media platforms or something like that. For others of you, you influence people at like, you know, different talks or schools, or like maybe you go to big seminars and you speak in front of a lot of people. Maybe you do public speaking of some way. Maybe you're a revolutionary. Maybe you're an activist. So we have these things that you are expanding on what it is that you're good at when it comes to your communication. And I do feel like you're going to receive forms of communication coming towards you. If you guys aren't necessarily in occupations of communication, then that means that you're going to receive good news. These repeating 3s tells you that you are going to receive good news, because now you're expanding and you're not closing yourself off to only one way of doing things or one way of being. Now you're realizing I'm a multifaceted person. And if I want to do this, that, and the third, I can do all those things. I don't have to just do this one thing. And I feel like you being adaptable and starting over in new things that are starting to pop up for you, or a new way of looking at your life, you're going to start expanding into more opportunities coming your way. You're literally opening the door to new things coming your way, expansion. So you adapting to starting over leads to expansion is what this is saying here. And so your angel numbers are 333, 210, and 765. You could be seeing in any way, shape, or form from now leading into the future. Okay, so that's what I'm seeing here. You guys could have been seeing these numbers pop up, but I feel like you're going to see them more now that you've watched this reading and into the future. Okay, you said 333. 3 is your life path number. 33. You were born on May 3rd. Oh, that's cool. I like that. How that's like resonating, Yvette. Ooh, excuse me. Spiritual burp. Malicia, you like to read? You're welcome. No problem. Thank you for being here. Light and dark, you want time? It's good to see you back. Thank you for being here. All right, let's tap into the additional message to my Taurus. What's the chosen one message for my Taurus? What do we have here? What is the universe? What does the universe want you to know right now? What does the universe want you to know? Okay, for the reading. Let's see. Healing is happening. You are not broken. Trust the process. It's safe to soften. Wow. It's safe to live your soft life. Okay. For those of you who want a soft lifestyle, you don't want to do too much. You want to work less and make more. I know that's right. Ashe. Period. Clock that. Clock it. Lock it. Lock it in. Throw the key away. Lock it in and throw it away the key. I know that's right. We have here the reunion, soul recognition, collaboration, partnership, friendship. Wow. You're coming into union with yourself and new, and that makes sense to this expansion card, by the way, the communication card. That makes sense as to why I was saying that. For some of you guys, the opportunities and the communication you get are through other partnerships or friendships that you have. You're going to get new opportunities through other people that you meet soon or that you already have in your energy. That's what I'm seeing here. So it says reunion and healing is happening. So you're coming together with people. It's like a collaboration. You might be collaborating with people that you know in a workplace. You might be collaborating with a person who you're dating or you're with romantically. You might be collaborating with a friend or a bestie or a group of people coming together to make a company or to make a living or to, you know, make something happen. You're making something happen. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's in your personal or professional life, but it's an area of your life where you're expanding. There's expansion here. Okay, so it has to do with the connections between you and other people here. So that's what I'm seeing here. Beautiful energy. I love this for you. And you're recognizing what your soul came here for. I feel like this is like feeding your soul. It's making you feel fulfilled too by being in this energy. This is really cool. And honestly, for some of you guys, this might not be the same thing that you've been doing. You might be switching up like what you're doing, switching up careers somehow, or maybe expanding to a new branch of the style of industry that you're in. Maybe you're in a particular industry, but you're expanding on a particular version of what you were doing. So, for example, somebody who does reviews on only, I don't know, only Apple products, maybe now does reviews on Apple products and Android products, because now they realize that I could do both. I don't just have to just cater to the Apple collective. I can cater to the Android collective too. It's still about technology, you know? So you're expanding. That's just an example. That you don't have to be an influencer, but I'm just trying to make the simplest example of what Spirit is really trying to say here. There's an expansion happening, or there's an extension of you. There's an extension of what you do, and you may be collaborating with other people to do that, or you may get the plug and the opportunity to do that, okay? So there's some type of healing happening with your finances or with your relationship to others. And it's safe for you to soften right into, flow right into where it is that you're being guided. So trust the process. Spirit is saying trust the process. It's beautiful. You miss Virgo again? Oh, don't worry. You can rewind, Crystal. I know you missed it. I know you like to watch it live, but it's okay. Like the video, you guys. Subscribe to the channel. Run up them likes. Thank you for being here. We're getting what the universe wants you to know. So this is part of what the universe wants you to know. Let's look at the bottom of the deck here. See what else is here. It says, we are nature, becoming grounded, embodiment, living in connection. Very fitting to Taurus because you guys are the earth sign. So I see here that you're getting grounded in what it is that you are embodying, what it is that you want to connect to, what it is that you want to be live with. I want to be live. For some of you, you do live stream, okay? For some of you guys, you actually are influencers, or you're thinking about doing that. Maybe you're starting over because it says adaptability and starting over here, okay? So that's what I'm seeing here. So what the universe wants you to know is that it's okay to start over. It's okay to adapt. It's okay to expand. It's okay to reunite with something that you feel as though maybe you've forgotten about, or a part of yourself that you were uncertain about with, or, you know, a collaboration that you were thinking of doing. okay, with somebody, maybe that's a better idea. Maybe that's a good idea that you work with a team. Teamwork make the dream work type energy. So I don't know what this exactly is for you guys, but this is what it's giving for me in the spread. And whether it resonates now or later, take it how it resonates. This is going to be your reading. We are going to read what the We Are Nature card is. No, let's read the Union card, because this card came out a lot. Let's read this card, the Reunion card. I really want to read what this is and what the author intended for this card, even though I intuitively channeled this card. Let's see what the author says about this card, what they intend for the message to be when people pull this card. So let's see. I'm going to read it to you right now. And then that's going to wrap up the read. You guys, thank you for being here. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, become a member of the channel, or you could book a personal reading. Both of those links are in the description box below if you're interested. All right. I do have a sale on my personal reading. So if you book with me, if you go to my website, www.oraclegangbaddie.com, you can book with me a personal reading. I can't find this page. Hold on. I was doing pretty well trying to find the cards pages. And now I'm like struggling. Where it is coming from? What is it? The card's not in here all of a sudden? Oh, here it goes. The Reunion. Okay. So we have here the Reunion. It says, this current period in history has been spoken of by mystics through ages, and you chose to reincarnate right in the middle of it. You didn't do so alone. We came here in waves and with joint soul missions. You were never meant to walk this life alone. It's time to come back together. Oh, that literally says teamwork make the dream work. You guys are meant to not do things or something by yourself. You're meant to have a team. Oh, this is beautiful. It says, it's time to come back together, to remember that we are not in competition with each other, but rather we hold the keys for each other. This is the way of the rose, to bloom bravely regardless of what others are doing, and to not be threatened when others do this alongside you. Wow. Yeah, them haters need to stop hating and know that we are here together, okay? You could do something alongside me, just don't be hating on me. I won't hate on you, don't hate on me. You feel me? So it says, the rose doesn't open or close according to who's walking by. She reveals her beauty to the world without waver. You are here to do that too. There are people who, at a soul level, chose to walk alongside you. But for them to find you, you must first let them see you. So reveal yourself to the world. Open your heart and mind to collaborate rather than compete. Wow, that's deep. That's like for the collective in general. Even though this is a Taurus read, I feel like everybody need to hear that. Literally, that's a gem dropper. That's a bar. It says, open your heart and mind to collaboration rather than competition. I know that's right. Clock it. Period. Period. Okay, period. It says, so many of us, particularly those who identify as women, have learned to be mistrustful of one another, as if we are in competition. This card comes with a message of collaborations, partnerships, and friendships. A confirmation that one or more people are entering your life. Or it could be a sign that you are being called to co-create on a project with someone you already know. Decide to bloom together. You're not supposed to be a single rose. You're supposed to be part of the bouquet, okay? You're supposed to be part of the bouquet. You didn't come here to do it by yourself. You came here to do it with everybody else. So go do that. And the only way to do that is literally right here. It literally says, the people who are at a soul level, who chose to walk alongside you, are here, but in order for them to find you, you have to first let them see you. So reveal yourself to the world, reveal your talents, skills, abilities, reveal your passions, reveal what it is that, you feel me? You got to reveal yourself or else people can't see you. Ah, I love this message. So let's get your affirmation for the read. Sorry, you guys, I'm hype. Let's get your affirmation for the read. It says, release any old programming of competition. Okay, so this is your affirmation based around that. So you could say this when I say it, or you could keep this and write it down and say it for yourself later. But it says your affirmation for this is, I release any old programming of competition. I open myself up to the relationships and collaborations. It's safe for me to trust and co-create. It's safe for me to speak clearly. It's safe for me to set clear boundaries and collaborate. Wow, that's your affirmation. Hey, hey. Thank you, Amu. You said you just wanted to say that you love my vibe. Keep going. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for that. See, showing love. I love that. Thank you so much for being here. All right, you guys, that's going to be it for my Taurus. So like the video, subscribe to the channel. You know, if you want to see other videos, they are all timeless. So you could go back and watch them at any given time. Save the videos, watch them for later, rewatch them. A lot of people rewatch my readings. I get a lot of messages like, I just rewatched. So it's always good to see you guys in the comments rewatching. Always be active in the comments, you guys. I do reply back to your comments. I'm doing that over the weekend, this weekend. I can't wait to reply all your comments and get caught up on that because I am a little bit behind. There's about like 400 comments. I got a comment. So I will be responding back to you guys as soon as I can. And I respond back to all of my comments. Okay, so thank you for being here. I appreciate y'all. All right, you guys, if you would like to book a personal reading with me, you know where to go. The link is in the description box below, as well as if you would like to become a member of the channel. All right, you get extended readings. If you're a member of the channel, you get extended readings, and you also get ad-free content. There's also another membership tier as well where you can get 10-minute personal readings, okay, on the weekends. So check it out. All right, you guys, if you would like to become a member, you don't have to. I'm happy with your likes and subscribes as is. So always like the video, subscribe to the channel. I really appreciate that. And thank you to everyone who has sent a super chat today. You guys were super chatting it up. So thank you so much. I really appreciate your super chats, okay? I really appreciate you guys really supporting my channel, especially in a monetary way, because that goes back into my channel. That goes back into my energy. That goes back to this business, okay? So whether I'm buying a matcha to have the energy to do the readings with the money from the super chats, or whether it's, you know, me getting new oracle card decks and supplies for the business to do the live streams, it really does pour back into this. So thank you so much for the super chats, the gifts, and all of your support. So I really appreciate you, and thank you for booking with me, you guys, too. Hey, Yvette, thank you so much for the combos. She's running it up like crazy before this live stream ends. I know that's right. Thank you so much for the jewels. I appreciate you for sending that. Top gifter in the chat. Thank you for being here, you guys. Enjoy the rest of your Friday, Junior. I will see you guys a little later. We're going to do a love reading tonight, okay? So my love reading is at 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We're going to do a love reading tonight, so make sure you come back for the love readings, okay? 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, we'll do the love readings for all zodiac signs to see what's going on for you in love and romance, okay? So if you don't want to miss it, don't miss it, all right? So let's get it. Bye. See ya. Ashe.